inside. Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day, but now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Like electricity. Taking over your body, it's flowing through your mind. This feeling's got me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love. Can you feel me? Ooh, can you feel me?
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. Simon. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
I fell and lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and I said to the voices in my head, I gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. Giving up again. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I'm gonna get up Look into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing every city lights. Calls me in this morning time, but it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing every city lights. Calls me in this morning time, but it just goes on. Gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I gotta get
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? You guys ready to do some trading? Good morning, good morning. Who do we got in the chat today? So we got Colonel Poggers. Yes, sir. It's going to be fire today. We got Deb, Rules of Survivor. Good morning, good morning. Husky Trading, good morning. Class, good morning. How you doing? Terp Center, what's going on? Roddy, good morning, sir. Eli, good morning. Young man, are we allowed to wear hats inside? Sure. Sure, why not? How's everybody doing today? So, we're going to be doing some live trading with Rodessa, Maple Stacks, and Mr. Dr. Bullshark. Okay, so they're going to kind of come in. Mr. Doctor, that's right. I'm getting some DMs off to the side, and Maple Stacks and Rodessa are going to come in about 30 minutes after the open because they're trading their respective their mentorship programs, okay? So that they're going to come on about 10 o'clock, and I think Dr. Bullshark's still sleeping. But we're going to still be doing some live trading over here, so kind of watch the open. And I might actually hop in with Maple Stacks anyway on his voice, and we'll just transfer over to my Discord. Deeks is here for the me song. Good morning, everybody. What are you watching today? Welcome. Welcome in. Everybody say hello to each other. A nice gap down on SPY this morning. Gap down on the Qs. Here's your 10-minute futures. Okay, we're kind of sitting in this demand right here. Trying to break over the 20 EMA. NQ making a nice push back to supply. Apple US30 Gold and UVXY. Hold up, I can't play this, the rest of this playlist. There we go. Let's do this one, actually. All right, traders, welcome, welcome. Come on in, take a seat. Pull up your trading computer, your phone, and let's get into it. Setting stream today, looking forward to it. Not trading, getting ready for the arrival of Dark Lord Putin. Oh, yeah. You're in Sweden, right, class? What's it like over there? That's going to be pretty wild. Nice. Okay, so guess what, guys? We get a choice, okay? We're going to have Rodessa, Maple Stacks, and Dr. Bullshark on this stream 30 minutes after the open. But until then, they're trading in their respective rooms. So now we need to make the tough choice of which room do we want to join for the open. Do we want to trade with Rodessa off the open, Dr. Bullshark, or Maple Stacks? That's the question. What are your forward levels, if I may ask you? Sure. I'd be watching this pre-market high right here, 1747, and then taking profits at around 1758. And I'd watch the snap of this pre-market low. I do have 1719 marked here from a previous day. So that'd be something to watch as well. But I'd be watching basically this pre-market high, pre-market low on Ford. So it's a bit of a slow mover, so you can play that one pretty easily. Let the marbles decide. Bullshark. I like Maple. That's my vote. Okay. Yeah. Throw a poll up, Colonel, and we'll hop in there. We have 5 minutes to choose. I usually hop in with Maple because he trades the exact same way I trade. Do you guys want levels on anything else? I didn't post a watch list this morning, very irresponsibly. Maybe I'll do one quickly. Here's my forward levels. Maple the GOAT. All right, guys. Poll is live. Who do you want to trade the open with? Leaf guy? Sharky Shark Tree Palm. Leaf guy. Who made that poll, dude? I'm going Leaf guy just cuz. Poll should be at the top of chat. Do you want Leaf guy, Sharky Shark, or Tree Palm? It's a hard choice. I was doing the emoji theme. No, it's great. I love it. Here, I'm gonna try to drop a watch list. What, I got 4 minutes? Jesus. We got 3 minutes to the open. What's the point? I blew up my account on a 0 DTE Tesla last week. But won a few hundred on a tenner from 7-Eleven. So we back. Okay. Nice. Natty. Natty Late. Harry Wang. Yeah. Yeah, I know him. He followed me. I asked him to come on my show, but he never responded. He made an odd play yesterday with the Qs. Okay, we got 3 minutes left. It looks like most of you guys want to hop in with Dr. Bullshark. Let me just double check that he's on voice, because if he's not on voice, I don't think it'll be great. Okay, he is. Okay, perfect. Okay. We can hop in with Dr. Bullshark then. Let's do that now. Do I have voice privileges in here? I don't know. Let's find out.
Wide awake, wide alert.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
We need you to be alert. Today, especially.
I'm always alert.
Yeah, we do.
How you doing, doctor?
I'm excellent. Let's see.
I don't think he knows that it's me. He's like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Shut up.
Five is the short. Only that. Pretty defined there.
Hey, Bullshark, I think you missed 100 million talking to you there.
Where?
He's in the chat.
Bro, I'm here.
Oh.
Oh.
What's up?
What's going on?
What's up, G?
I was like, I don't think he knows that I said hello.
Oh no, I didn't hear you.
No, you're good. You're good. I had chat choose where they wanted to trade the open with, and they picked you. So I'm here vibing.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it. But I'll let you do your thing. I'm going to mute.
No, you're fine, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Bullshark lets us all talk in live, and he's amazing.
Okay, sweet. So you're all live on my stream too then. Congratulations.
I am. That's how I knew you were in the chat.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Okay. Who redeemed that? Bless the Anubis. Can you link Bullshark? I didn't know he streams. I can't link Bullshark. It's a paid room.
Friday.
So you have to go to his Twitter, and you can
Push him up.
hit up his Patreon there.
7. Ooh, that's ugly.
Okay, so we're gonna see what he's trading today. Jesus.
Okay. See here.
Here we go. It's so weird how the bottom charts are clear and the top ones aren't. I wonder if that's just me. That's super trippy. The top ones are the premium plus package. What's good?
Hey,
Yo,
dude,
too much
Flying
stonks. How you
Fool.
doing? Yes, sir.
Yeah, 5,000 decliners.
5,000 decliners. Yeah, look, everything's falling off the open. Eli, don't jump in forward puts just yet. Wait for a break in base, okay? I'm watching forward on my phone. Let's see what it does here. If it, I don't touch anything for the first 5-10 minutes of the open.
Ooh, big pops here.
wait and see
Big
what it
scalp
does.
Down 33. Let's see if this is a fake pop. Just gotta be patient off the open.
Okay, it's snapping pre-market low here on Ford. And now it's back up. So we're just going to wait. Not going to be too hasty. Let me flip over the SPY and see what SPY's doing.
We'll know in a sec if this is actually a pop.
SPY's a bit
There
green.
so
Let me just
it is.
pop on my trading view for a sec. Okay, SPY's opening green here. QQ's opening green. Apple's pushing. It's going to test its pre-market high here shortly. Facebook, what the hell? What is Facebook doing? It's rushing into supply here. We could maybe take a
Looks
put
like
position.
Pharmaceuticals are strong today.
Ford is knifing. Okay, so on the next green candle here on Ford, we could probably take Ford short. AMD's pushing.
Oh,
Everything's
Facebook.
green. Look at
Jesus,
Facebook, bro. Bull Shark on Facebook as well.
$5 pop for Facebook.
Snap is pushing with Facebook.
What up? What up?
What's up? What's up?
My Apple call is down.
Tired.
Wake up, Dr. Bull Shark. He's so sleepy. He's so
I
sleepy.
think tech's getting a push because of that aggressive sell-off.
Looking forward,
Let's see,
short to
VIX
17.
under 32 is gonna be our long.
Bro, it's tanking. Wait for a green pop on it. Don't
Man,
buy
I'm watching
don't buy
today
short on a red
for
candle.
shorts.
Wait for a green candle here on the 3-minute, and then you could take. I'd like to see a retest, honestly. I'd like to see this push back up, retest 17.19 for better entry, and lower risk on that. Oh my
Who's dying?
god!
Damn.
What the hell was
Close
that?
your mouth, brother.
Did somebody just throw up?
Someone died.
What the hell?
That usually doesn't happen.
This never happens, I swear.
It doesn't.
Okay, this is the retest for QQQ. Let's see if we're gonna fall through this. Getting a little pop here on VIX.
We've had quite a few fake outs above this level already.
Yeah. It looks like they want to push it up though.
So the unemployment numbers were good today.
Mhm.
We'll see if the market reacts.
Okay, here's a good spot to enter Ford puts.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks long here. This is the long spot.
But I don't know if I'm still
But we'll see
debating.
what's gonna happen to VIX. Yep, they just took that candle straight green.
Facebook put scalp looks decent down into this demand, and then you can take profits.
We are at the 5-minute 200 EMA.
Boeing's not really moving.
Okay, Microsoft is falling here. That's where it should fall.
Yeah, Ford puts look pretty good. Ford puts look pretty good. Facebook could flag and rip. I don't know. Like, if you did take a short off this level, you're looking pretty good. And now you're bouncing close to demand. You could take a nice little scalp there. I didn't take that. Apple's kind of flagging. We vibing? What's going on, Alliope? How you doing? Welcome. Send the paramedics.
CVX also set up really nice.
Short Facebook at 205.02. I'm
Yeah,
out.
I'm watching CVX.
Let's go,
It's,
dude. Yes,
this one
sir.
looks like a nice
Nice trade off that. Nice trade.
So,
Just
yeah,
a quick
he's
scalp on
almost where they
Facebook. You
want
don't want to be
go.
too aggressively short on something that's up this high. Let's watch Ford here. See if we get a retest of the 725 level from pre-market low. It should get rejected there. This is kind of these two lines here is kind of a supply area currently.
Yep, there's a new idea, QQQ.
QQ new high day.
It's long.
I'm seeing a pre-market wick up at 341.51. So just watch that area in the queues.
Let's see. 32.8 level for VIX.
I don't even have VIX up. I'm a naughty boy. Here's your VIX. VIX is holding 33, eh? LMT? Sorry, I didn't see your comment. Let me pull up LMT here. Snap looks horrible. LMT. Yeah, no, that looks great short.
So I'm probably gonna take this pullback for the long.
Is that on the cues? Okay. Okay, here's Bull Shark
Wait
again.
for the VIX drop. If it happens.
Hey, thanks, Sally. I appreciate that. You're welcome to stay too if you'd like. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, good luck to you too.
Might just take the starter here.
Let's have fun today.
344.
Happy Friday.
95 cents. See if we can get
There's
this
a
shit
SPY sweep. Thank you, Colonel. $4.1 million
Yeah, it's gonna fill at
on
95
puts.
cents for a starter.
Okay, Bull Shark is in QQQ calls. I believe that's what he just said as I was talking. He took on this pullback here.
Pushing $1. New high day.
There you go. And here's your rejection, okay, from Ford. If you're in short here from the supply area, you're looking pretty good.
Yep, not bad at all.
Facebook, nice short as well. Let's go.
Quarter.
Yes, sir. Do you have limited day trades? Yes, I do. I live in Canada, that's why. Fun Ford Friday, yes, sir. Bro, let's get new low a day on Ford. And Ford is so like oh man, Ford is a beautiful stock, bro. It's so beautiful. And the nice thing about Ford is if it starts to go the other way, you catch it so quickly because it moves so slow. It's not like AMD where this thing is gonna like look at these wicks here on AMD. Bang, 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 bang.
Have my stop losses up 0.85. Let's see if we stop out of these.
Okay, back at entry on the Qs. VIX is holding. VIX is holding demand here. VIX is in a nice little range here, actually, from 33 towards 34.20. Do you think Ford will hold
Wow, you really want it to be
low
heavy
over the
short
weekend?
today. To go short though.
That's tough to say. I probably wouldn't want to hold anything. Are you kind of stuck in a
Yeah,
position where
hit
you
my
have
stop
to,
on these.
because of your day trades, you have to hold
See
it
if can
overnight?
come back for it.
And so you're kind of hesitant? Is that kind of the issue? This is so trippy that the bottom charts are so clear and the top charts are blurry as heck. Is that on my end, guys? How do I invest in Moscow Exchange?
Come on,
Maybe
give us below 338. That's
maybe
what we're looking
Husky
for.
can help with that.
Below
Husky
338
trades.
is gonna be a nice short.
I don't trade currency. Or in like no, I don't trade anything to do with Moscow, but Husky Trading might know. The VIP in chat. RSX maybe? Yeah. I have no idea.
1 a million. I have the same issue with the charts.
Oh, with how the top three are kind of blurry for some reason, but the bottom three are crystal clear.
Yeah.
What?
Bro, it's so
On my
trippy.
screen?
Yeah, I thought it was high. Oh wait.
Oh, it's better now.
Yeah,
it's
you-
better now.
What'd you do?
Oh wait, and now it's back to blurry again.
And now it's back.
Interesting. Okay, nice. This is the short. We gotta get under this. Come on now. Come on now.
Yo, look at Ford. Look at Ford, dude. We took Ford short here. Let's go. Oh my
Nice.
god,
Okay,
Facebook
okay,
short.
Okay. Come on.
Let's go, dude.
Just a wee bit more. Just a wee bit more.
Bro, that was the perfect Ford short. Let's get low a day here. That's low a day. Let's go.
Yeah, VIX 33.5.
Let's go, dude. What's up, Fox Trades?
Pretty
How you
much
doing?
VIX above 34 for short.
Look at Ford short. Facebook short. Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god, Facebook, please. Please. What are you doing?
Here we go.
Took
Gonna
Ford
be
put.
hitting-
Hope it gets
let's
me
see.
green to the weekend. Yes, sir. So move your stop as you go.
Oh damn.
But this is
335s
looking
are
really
low.
nice for just a nice,
Loaded.
easy downside move today on Ford. This thing likes to move slow, likes to move confident. Just let it ride out. Facebook, on the other hand, is like a scalp. Like, you got to take profits here if you did scalp a short on it.
Try
Facebook,
to
you got to
the
get in and out.
335s for like 87. 87
Oh my
cents or
god,
better.
Q's. What the? Excuse me. Bro, Apple, a supply touch here? Okay, I missed that. That was perfect. This is beautiful, dude. I love zones. Tesla looks like garbage.
See, I'm
Boeing
being
looks like
patient. I haven't
garbage.
touched the short yet.
Lucid, crowd.
Oil starting to pop.
Yeah, should be good. Let's go.
Dude, Ford looks so good short today.
I have them. 335s.
Let me... Bro, look at Facebook. What the hell, dude? AAL?
Let's break that low of the incent.
Who's
Ay,
playing
ay, ay.
UVXY?
VIX over 33.5.
AAL. Bro. This is awesome. All right, let me pop up Bull Shark's screen again here. Okay, we should be scaling out of Facebook now. Facebook puts. Perfect scales right here. Well, to like get out, basically.
330.
That was an awesome move.
is what we're
Ford,
looking
I think we
for
can hold still.
First, and then if we get below that, it's gonna be a good time.
Ford, I want to see a bit more. Let's see.
Yeah, these contracts run 95 cents now.
Jeez. Pull up the 15-minute on
Better
Ford.
go.
It looks disgusting. Okay. Ford, I think we can start taking profits at 1688, 1686, something like that. We can scale some and then keep moving your stop. But you're going to want to watch the 17 psychological. If we do bounce there, unfortunately, you're going to probably stop out on a psychological bounce. I'm hoping to see through that, though, on Ford today.
This is a rejection zone for VIX. So I kept getting stuffed all pre-market.
All right, around 15 minutes, we're going to have Rodessa and Maple Stacks
can actually
join
get below
myself
this.
and Bullshark. Rip to the cost, the cost buyers. Posted in Discord this morning. Let's go, dude. Colonel with the banger plays. Okay.
Nice, there it is.
Banger.
Alright, now melt on us.
I
please.
hardly know her.
Thank you very much.
Sorry. Sorry.
Contracts are 96 cents. 87
You know I had to
cents
do it
average
to
on
him, right?
these, 98 cents now.
Excited to trade with y'all today? 100%, man. We already had a nice short on Ford and Facebook.
Okay, new low of day.
If I was trading from work
Again, we're looking for
and those are the
below.
trades I took, the Facebook short and the
38,
Ford short,
38,
I'd be done for the day.
38
I don't take
Ford.
more than 1 to 2
Good
trades
time
while I'm
for
at work.
shorts.
Okay. For all you guys who are trying to trade while working, maybe listen to this on your your work computer or your phone or something. I'd be trying to scale out right now, and you're close to being done.
Mad money, $1.02 on these now. Let's go.
Facebook might keep dropping, bro.
Let's go.
Look at this candle.
I'm gonna take a quarter lock here just in case we reject. Gotta always lock some profits.
AMD getting rejected
But
weird
it looks
level. I
short as
guess
shit.
113 psych.
Very nice. Keep melting for us. Keep melting for us. Come on.
Okay, now we
Come
kinda-
on now.
we kinda
That's what
wait.
we're talking about. $1.08.
Oh, Bull Shark's banking.
Huge.
Let's go.
If anyone didn't hear, we're on the 335s at 87 cents.
Spy
Pushing
continuing down.
$1.10 now.
What's going on, Summit Trading?
Very nice. Very nice.
So many
trade.
goes together, yes sir. Costco ER buyers. I want to look at that.
$1.15 on these. Let's go. Quick 25%. Anyone? Oh, Malteroni and cheese, $1.20. Hello? Let's go. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. $1.30. Hello?
Let's go, baby.
Hello? Hello, anyone? Anyone ask for the dump?
Looking good.
Anyone ask for the
Beast.
dumperoni and cheese?
Extra
Did
cheese,
anyone
please.
Did anyone ask for the dumperoni and cheese, baby? $1.30. $1.30 on these contracts. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna take a little bit
Q,
more.
Q,
Q, baby.
Bro, look at the Ford melt.
Boy.
Okay, watch.
Oh my God,
If you
Facebook.
lower this down
Oh my
40, you get
God.
ugly real
Did
quick.
anyone hold through
This
Facebook,
still
bro?
isn't ugly.
Look at Facebook.
If you think this ugly, it's not ugly. It's
Look
not
at
ugly
this
yet.
thing. Did we call the top?
It'll get real ugly. if
Almost.
this pops over 34.
Are you still holding Facebook short? Let's
Then
go,
we got
Aaron.
34.5.
Holy
Then we
shit.
got 35. Yeah, $1.30 on these contracts.
Dude, we need
now.
some hype music. We need some hype music right now. This is insane. What a morning, bro. AAL has no support. Pay me.
Microsoft off a cliff. Apple off a cliff. VIX 34.
Let's go. The squad is banking today.
Excellently. And we're gonna put our stock on the top of that breakdown candle. We're pushing about $1.35 on these contracts. Yep, more lows, baby.
Let's go. Let's go.
$1.34.
Look at Ford. Who's in Ford short? Oh my God, bro.
$1.35. Damn, this was a crazy trade. Let's go.
You ready for this? Let's go.
VIX 34.12. I'm surprised we haven't melted down pretty heavy. No, we did.
You're down on your Ford put?
More.
Did you take a 0 DTE or next week?
Yeah, dude, I was expecting more, and then I just realized we're down like $5 already.
Yeah, we're down.
Yeah.
We're down quite a bit. Yeah, not a bad trade. 87 cents to $1.34. Can't not be happy about that. Quick 50% and start the day. Nothing crazy. Just 50% trade in like
0
5
DTE?
minutes. Let's go.
So let's see if we get a bigger
Spy
knife on
looks
Ford.
ugly.
Yeah.
I played next week's. I don't like to play 0 DTEs. No, I probably wouldn't have taken a 0 DTE on Ford because it's, like I said earlier, it's a slower mover.
Lows.
You should take next
$1.40
week
on these
on it.
contracts.
50% on AAL? Bull Shark is a
$1.41.
beast. He's the best. But it's okay. You might be good still. I think you could still get green on it.
Pushing about 63% here.
I would
Side
sit on
of
that
the
elevated
table.
trail and wait.
Let's go.
No, you're good. You're good. How much are you
Wow.
down on it?
VIX 34.25. I'd really be surprised if they take this back to the green today. QQQ's down about 1.5% by almost 1.5%.
Yeah, so the benefit of Ford, and this is specific to Ford elevated trail, is because the
We
contracts
should
are
be
cheaper,
locking some profit too, guys.
I'm
Don't just
always
wait for
taking.
more and
I
more.
like I never trade 0 DTEs on it. I'm
Definitely
always
take some off the
taking
table.
next week's. Let me see if I can show you. Oh, it's right here. So let's go to next week, March 11th.
Hey, 100. I think
What?
Rodessa is ready for you, bro.
Is he ready for me?
Mhm.
Can he handle me?
Yeah, I think he can.
Sick. Okay, I'm gonna jump in.
Can't
Later,
do anything.
everyone.
I'll be there in a second. Give me like 10 minutes, alright?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay. So we're gonna hop in with Rodessa. Hello, hello. Good morning. What, is he in the right one? Hang on. Yeah, okay, we should be good. He's bouncing from even to -12? Okay. He's muted? Yeah, that's fine. He's probably doing something on the side. If you want to cut towards even elevated trail, just to save some capital, you can do that. Because I'd hate for you to get like this to reverse now and you get burned on it. Facebook 0 DTEs would have been sick. So Bullsharker's playing Microsoft and QQQ. He pretty much flipped short at the perfect time. Might come and test pre-market low and 20 EMA at this 430.7 level on SPY.
Hey, good morning, 100. How are you?
Good morning, man. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, man. I just got finished up. You're in the chat, yeah? I just got finished up with KR and Zom.
Okay.
Or at least, yeah. You trade anything yet?
Ford, and that was about it.
Let me see. Oh yeah.
It's a nice
For puts?
downside move. Yeah, puts.
Okay. Good. You're not fighting the trend.
No, yeah, right? I'm not trying to catch anything. Not trying to catch anything.
Yeah. Yeah, let me share the link. You tweeted it?
Yeah, I tweeted earlier. Let me retweet it. My voice is coming through twice here. Is that my end or your end?
I have it set up the same way as last time. It just my mic through Discord, so I think it's your end.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, and then I'm going to connect this shit to my Discord too.
So you can connect voice from this Discord to yours?
No, hold on. How did I do this last time with Bullshark? What did I do? It's possible. There's a way I did it. KR15. PLTR. What PLTR and Snap too? Inverse charts. Just keep them on watch. Nothing really eminent right now.
Facebook short was nice this morning too. We almost caught the top.
Oh damn, yeah. There was a good inverse chart on MU a second ago. Here, I'll just bring everyone to your Twitch stream.
Yeah, no, that's fine. There's about a 4-second delay, but it's not bad.
Oh, that's a good one. Member just sent me KO inverse chart. Keep an eye on the KO inverse chart. How did I do this? Am I spacing? But yeah, let me get them a link.
Does anyone in chat know if I can do inverse charts on TradingView? Is there a way to do that? Let me know if you've done that before. Alt-I. What the? I've never done this.
You've never done inverse charts?
Never.
Yeah, KO just broke a pivot. Just watch it. Dude, it's very nice for eliminating short bias, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was definitely in a situation where one time I just couldn't, like, for whatever reason, I just could not short. And that was me kind of developing my short strategy at the time as well. It wasn't as clear as it is right now, but I think with anyone beginning to short, that's kind of always the case. Or just to see things a little bit differently. But yeah, I think since the market's designed to go up at all times, I'm definitely going to be short bias, or long bias. So just flipping the inverse charts are really nice. There's a few good setups right now.
I'm gonna throw out another tweet for the stream, so just 1 sec. I don't know why I stuttered so hard trying to say that. What are you on right now, Redessa? I'll flip my chart to that while I'm tweeting this.
I'm looking at inverse of SQ and inverse of KO.
Okay.
We do have VIX currently in an uptrend in the intraday time frame, but we're currently dipping. I'd look for some kind of higher low before 33 psych level. So before 33, I'm expecting a higher low on VIX. If we break below there, then we got a bit of a trend change. Yeah. Specific levels I have are 32.96 and 32.87. And then below that, 32.69. So these inverse on KO and SQ aren't the best due to the fact that we're in a higher low. Wow, I'm really mind blown right now. There's a way to do a voice on it. Did I just connect it like this? Let me see.
Like to connect the rooms, you're saying?
Hold on, 1 sec. I think I can just do it like this. Yeah, if it's in a different Discord.
What's up?
Yo,
Yeah,
Bull
what's up,
Shark.
Let's fucking go.
What's
dude.
good, bro?
Nice day, bro. Shoo.
What'd you say? TQQ?
Yes, sir.
You already know, bro.
Oh yeah, I just connected it via my. I don't know if you can do that, 100. But if you have like myself in your Discord channel right now, I can actually be on my iPad in my Discord channel.
Say that again.
So I'm streaming this Discord voice
Okay.
on my laptop to my iPad, and I think it works.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
So
So on my laptop, I'm connected to this Discord voice in 100 100's Discord.
Oh, and on
But-
your other one, you're connected to yours.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I didn't know you can do that. I guess that's just how you do it.
Yeah, I've done
that's
that
how you hack.
before with. That's how you hack. I've done that before with, I think, Twitter Spaces and Discord or Twitch or something.
Yeah.
Where I use 2 different devices, but yeah, no, that's good. Okay, I'm just gonna tweet out the room here.
Oh, she do it. No music, right? I don't want your Twitch stream to have muted portions. I'll put in headphones. I was gonna listen to some Yay.
Yay.
I got some DMCA free stuff playing in the background. It's pretty
Okay,
fire.
for sure. Oh, we got a new high day on KR. Holding the 9 a.m.
Dude, Kroger's a beast, huh?
Kroger, I got in.
Listen,
I didn't get
man.
in at the bottom. At Dom, I did, but I got in before that 55.5 break.
Hey, I'm gonna put you on. Instead of Zom, you should try out Chevron, bro. CVX.
Dom has better spreads.
Bro, the range on CVX just pays so good, bro.
Yeah, I think I actually took that one off my watch list. I'll consider again.
Yeah, CVX is nice, bro. I really like it.
Right now, VIX is currently bouncing off of that 3rd level, actually, at 32.
33. Yep.
Yeah, 33. What am I doing? Oh, I'm getting headphones.
I took some 336s at 76 cents. They're pushing about 94 now. I took it at the 200 EMA tap on my 3-minute.
You motherfucking 0 day. You 0 day fiend.
I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, bro. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Nah, I'm just messing. Let's see.
It was that VIX low of day that I really wanted to get.
Yeah, this puts VIX in a more neutral situation, in
Mhm,
my
It
opinion.
does.
It went all the way back to low day.
Dude, that Poppy probably got
That
a
morning,
lot of
did you
shorts.
get anything in on that morning pop? like,
Just a little bit. I took
Yeah,
QQQ
that morning
for, like,
pop was
fucking
fast
10
and
cents.
huge.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Those are hard to get in.
yeah. I'm just right now. I'm sitting on my QQQ 336s, 76 cent entry. Let's see. See if we can get above $1 on these. That would be fat. Dude, don't you hate when VIX disconnects from?
Low correlation?
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
I hate that. Sometimes it happens and it sucks, but most of the time it doesn't.
What I do when that happens is I'll go look for something that might have correlation with
Yeah.
it. Like
Yep.
Apple sometimes has more correlation than something else. Or yeah. Let's see. PFE, just watching, but PFE's in a bit of a range.
Dude, I fucking love Kroger.
Yeah, you put me onto that stock
Dude,
too. I was like,
I told you,
why is
Kroger's
this
a
kid-
beast, man.
I was like, why is this kid trading Kroger right now?
Man,
I never traded this before.
dude, the people that I don't know. There's so many good stocks that people don't even look at. Like Kroger's a beast.
I feel like you put me on
Coca-Cola,
the,
bro.
yeah, you put me onto like half my watches. I feel like.
Dude,
Sometimes you'll give me some
some booty.
long spread, bro. Like
Yeah.
25 cents on the bid and like $1.50 on the ass.
I mean, then again, go look at the Tesla spreads, bro. Like, it's a spread, bro. I mean, it's not the best for our trading style for breakout
Yeah.
trading, but you know, it's great, man. Oh man, these QQQ 336s just hit $1. I'm gonna take a quarter off the table. Very nice, bro. Very nice. I have 76 cent entry on the 336.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's fucking go, is right.
So the majority of tech stocks right now are currently below VWAP. The only ones I have from my list are Tesla, Apple, NVDA above VWAP. Mid caps are below VWAP, everything but
Yeah.
LSID is below VWAP.
That was a bullshit ass pop.
Oh, never mind. LSID's above VWAP.
Show me that low of day again, QQQ. Show me that low of day again. $7 on these contracts, $10. Very acceptable.
Very acceptable.
Yeah, it's acceptable, bro. I mean, it's not 100%. That would be sick. But
Yeah.
it's acceptable.
Bro, you ordered a dumperoni and cheese today.
I did order a dumperoni and cheese.
My favorite's garbanzo beans.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's my favorite saying, bro. It's like, bro, that shit's garbanzo beans, bro. Get out of here.
That comes with a negative connotation, right? Like,
Yeah, it is. Garbanzo beans are negative. Yep.
I'm just like,
$1.15
yo,
on
that
contract.
kid Bullshark, he's garbanzo beans. Bro.
No, bro, get out of here, bro. Nice. $15, $16 on these contracts, 50%.
Let's see.
QQQ. Give me a dumperoni and cheese. Give us a new low of day, man. I took such a sick entry on this.
Have you had your espresso?
No, not yet today.
I always look forward to Bullshark espresso. So right now, I'd actually put VIX more in a downtrend, even though the majority. I'm focusing on like
Yeah, it is.
the stocks above VWAP. Right now, for my good spreads list, it's KR, PFE, XLE, ZOM, Walmart, Verizon.
I took half off the table, $20 for my contracts.
And feel free if you guys want to share your screen as well. I can put that up on Twitch.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
put
good.
Rodessa screen on. I'll put mine up anyway, but mine is a little bit harder to see, I would say.
No problem.
Oh my god, $1.30 on these contracts?
Dude,
76-cent entry? Psh, we'll take that 70% now pushing.
These inverse charts are changing my life right now.
Dude, the inverse charts
What
are OP,
the
bro.
fuck?
If you're not trading with inverse charts, I don't know what you're doing.
Bro, I've never tried it.
No, bro.
Rodessa enlightened me, you know?
Hey.
Hey. Oh my god. This is dumperoni and cheese, bro. VIX correlate harder with the Qs and send them to the Shadow Realm. Come on.
Bullshark, when's espresso?
When's espresso?
Yeah.
Probably in like 20 minutes.
I didn't know you're an espresso guy.
I'm an espresso guy. Triple espresso,
What?
1 pump mocha, splash of oat milk. Shaken.
No. Shaken?
Shaken on ice, bro. Yep.
A triple?
Yeah, triple. What do you mean? I'll have 2 of those a day, bro.
Holy
Minimum.
fuck. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love caffeine. I'm a crack.
Oh.
Well, come on, give me more dumperoni. I want to see $1.05 on these contracts. Come on, $1.50. Come on. Give me more.
What's going on, Release God? What's going on, Sean? Welcome to chat. Sheesh, we got 175 viewers. Let's go.
I have about half on the table for my 76-cent entry, pushing $1.30 now.
Which contracts did you take on that?
336 QQQ.
336, gotcha. That was a wicked call, man. You almost got the second top.
I did get the second top.
Let's
That's exactly
go.
what I did.
Let's go.
It was the 200 EMA on the 3-minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then if you look at that, that's an evening star setup.
Let me pull it up on this guy here. Oh yeah. Okay.
Let's see if we're gonna break that previous low of day, and then we'll see what happens there.
Bing bong. Joe Byron.
Okay.
Crazy right
Yeah,
now.
man,
They're
it's
in
crazy.
Ukraine. It's
Bro.
messed
It's crazy.
up.
Yeah, it
In
is.
Ukraine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Bro,
have
it's
you
going
seen
lights
all the
out.
TikToks about like I don't know. Some of the TikToks are hilarious. They're like, when the army comes knocking at your door to draft you. I'll send you a few. They're hilarious. TikTok is kind of insensitive, but
$1.33 on these contracts now. 75% since my entry. Not bad. I'll take that. Oh, $1.40, baby. $1.40. Come on, more lows, more lows, more lows. That's a new low day. QQQ, dumperoni and cheese, baby. $1.50 per contract. Sheesh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Is that low a day? Almost.
What do you mean?
Is it?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
That's low a
Is it?
day, baby. Yeah.
Is it? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? What are you talking about, bro? QQQ 336.
Holy shit.
100% for the 100 stream. 105%.
Let's go.
76 cents on the entry, $1.56 right now.
Drop some hundreds in chat. Okay.
Here you go. Hey, where do I post this?
yo, how do I put my screen up?
Just screen share.
Yeah, click Darkling Trades like the title, and then click at the bottom. You'll see a little computer with an arrow. Share your screen, and then it'll drop down a bunch of options.
Here, check out your large cap options page. I'm posting
Large cap
something for
options.
you here.
Okay. Okay. What an insane short, bro.
Come on, at me, motherfuckers. Let's
That's
go.
insane.
You play this PFE range? Almost that high day. Let's see.
What day is today? The 5th? 4th?
It's the 4th, I think. Yeah.
The 4th. May the 4th be with you. Now it's only March.
Dude, I went such heavy size on those contracts, man. 120%. These are pushing $1.67 right now. Wow. Wowza. I just made a mess in my trouser.
Here it is.
Trying to think about what
114%.
rhymes with trouser.
Trouser?
Trousers, bro. Trouser.
What rhymes with that? I was trying to give you a bar.
Are we spitting today?
This is nothing good. I've been here before, shorting QQQ all the way down to the floor.
Okay. Okay.
Eminem?
Eminem?
Eminem on stream?
Damn.
You should just relabel this video. Just put Eminem on stream.
Yes, live with Eminem. Rodessa, chat's asking if you're gonna screen share.
I am, I think. No? Did
No.
I never click it?
No, you did.
Oh shit, my bad. I've just been charting on the thing. Hold on.
Yo, what's up, Rizm? How you doing? Rizm's in chat.
Hey, what up, Rizm?
Rhythm.
There we go. Okay, sick. Let's pop this up here. Sweet. I love your sexy blue charts. You know?
Oh, I love the blue, bro. I was in black mode for so long, then I tried white, and my eyes were bleeding.
No, the white's
And-
fucked up, bro.
Should be
And
illegal.
then I found blue, and I was like, yo, everyone needs to get on this.
You gotta show me how to do that shit later.
Yeah, I got you.
Bro, these contracts are stupid crazy right now.
Oh yeah, I can give the brief rundown on KR. Or I just posted it to Twitter too.
I have about 130% on these contracts. I'm still holding
Hey,
half
good
sides.
shit.
Yeah,
Good
bro.
shit. Dude,
Yeah,
what a
bro.
bounce from low a day on VIX.
Yeah, bro.
It's
What a
currently
push, man.
around what, high a day? Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? VIX usually, like, it'll spike up
It'll
that
probably
amount.
drop
The
down
fact
here.
that it crawled that amount, yeah, it's that double top right here.
Yeah, I'd say we're back in an uptrend though. And I'd expect like a higher low here. I don't know where, we'll have to watch price action for it, and then maybe you get a bust to the double top. We've actually seen a few double. I feel like the past 5 days, like 3 out of 4 days, there was some kind of flag pattern or double top that broke out.
Let's see, bro. If we can break 34 and hold that.
Ooh, watch PYPL.
Damn, I hate that stock, bro.
PayPal?
You don't like PayPal?
I just don't like it, man. Like in general, like I don't know why anyone would be buying that stock. Dude,
Yeah,
you know what busting? Chevron, dude. Chevron's going nuts right now.
What is Chevron again?
CVX? Busting new high a day, bro.
Wow.
On Chevron.
Yeah, off of a 1 minute range.
Dude.
Damn, that was a nice 1 minute range. That
Really?
means Zomboy should go up here pretty soon.
But
Zom's
see,
been struggling a little
look
bit.
at the way Chevron moves, look at the way Valero moves, and then look at the way Zom moves. I like Zom, but dude, Valero and Chevron are the way to go.
Oh, here's an A+ setup on MU. I missed it, but I remember I had caught in it. This right here, double top cup and handle. I spoke on that on 100 stream. If I ever play a double top, it's got to have a cup and handle. That's beautiful.
New low of day on QQQ. $1.71 on the contracts from 76 cents. Any day, I'll take that.
VIX break up.
Yep.
This is right at that 34 level.
Dude,
34,
I'm
35.
sitting big pretty on these contracts. Man, I put Rhodes. One of the biggest things you've ever said to me is don't be a pussy and hold that shit, bro. Dude. I've been holding it. Usually I take quicker scales, but now I've been holding half a little bit longer.
I still think we drop on VIX just for a second.
It should, bro. It should.
What am I doing? Oh my! Why do I keep adding an E to this? There we go.
Because it's fancy.
I hate when. So that's one thing. If you're using Thinkorswim 100, which I don't think you are.
No.
But the inverse charts will sometimes, like if you look at Snap right now on your screen, or on my screen.
Yep.
Yeah. This isn't where the price of Snap is right now. It's way up here. It'll sometimes glitch out on certain time frames.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
That's
So
true.
you always gotta be aware that you're not in a glitched out mode. I had to learn that the hard way.
Yeah, that'll really
It was
mess
like
you up.
glitched out and going the complete opposite way. I was like, oh god.
You're like, I should be banking. What the hell?
I was like, why has this been paused for a little bit?
Yeah. Buffles, I took Ford today. Next week's puts. That's all I traded so far.
Next week's?
Yeah.
What?
Because I'm not a psycho, man.
I'm a psycho, bro. I'm an absolute fucking degenerate.
Yeah, let's see if this can bounce out of the 9 and 20. That's and we're using VIX too, so it doesn't have VWAP. So the 9 and 20 EMA are OP.
Oh baby, bro. Oh baby, these cons. $1.70, bro. Oh.
Are you kidding me, PFE? It's just breathe.
Okay,
James
okay.
Marshall says the city is under fire and needs military help. Rhodes, are we going?
That it.
Let's go to war.
I might not be a bull shark buff, but I got some will in me.
Bro, you don't need you don't need to be buff, bro. You just need a couple of good guns.
Yeah, I was gonna say you just need some.
The buff ain't gonna do shit, bro. The fuck.
You just got to be faster than their bullets.
Dude, I might actually bleed out faster than you if I get hit, bro. I have a pump.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Saving
about
Private
$1.75.
Rodessa.
Oh my god. I have about $1.75 on these contracts now. I might just lock and just leave a quarter to red. Yeah, I took a lock at $1.70.
Baba Short was nice. Sorry, I'm just reading chat.
Yeah.
Let me take
Wow, not bad, bro. Where do you post the gains? No, I'm kidding.
We got a gains room.
Nah, bro. I'm good. Thank you. I sent it to you though. I'm very happy.
Yeah, no, that looks awesome.
Dude, I have I'm up pretty nice on the day.
Are you guys see the Verizon news yesterday on I think they had like a partnership with the Metaverse.
Did they?
Yeah.
Interesting.
No, I didn't see that.
I didn't never read it though. I heard Rhythm call it out.
Does anyone know what the metaverse is?
It's Facebook's attempt to try to control the next generation or the next, I guess, step into the internet.
Is it like a
But I
virtual
don't know.
media, like a virtual reality social media? Is that kind of what it is, or like I don't even know what is it?
Yeah, I'd say that's a very good explanation
Okay.
or definition, virtual reality of social media.
Okay.
Hey, where's Maple Stacks, bro?
I don't
He
know.
just deleted a Tesla tweet. That's why I pulled that one up.
Wait, he deleted a Tesla tweet?
Yeah, he just deleted an 810 Tesla tweet, which I presume that would mean he's shorting it, unless he's way in the money.
Pepsi closed facilities in Ukraine. Damn, the board is heavy. Dude, Tesla's green, bro. Tesla's green, man. Tesla doesn't give two fucks. Yeah, Tesla is green and Lucid is green from those EVers. Yeah, Chevron is bussin'. That one gave no fucks. Valero Zom is also bussin' now, finally.
Dude, Chevron's crazy.
Yeah, Chevron's crazy, bro. Chevron's big crazy.
That's
No
another
trades
one that I've never traded.
Further up on this. We'll see how this candle closes. What do we got? Yeah, this is a brand new candle.
Dude, you know what? Fuck. I haven't had my coffee. I'm tired.
You haven't had coffee yet? What are you, crazy?
No, I need espresso.
Bro, I when I roll out of bed, I roll into a coffee cup.
Dude, I need it. Send me one.
Hey, check your DMs. It's in. I'll send it to you.
Oh yeah, I was saying, you know what I like? Stuff that has really good earnings and then drops for like 2 days. It's so easy to take it back up later.
Oh, that's so funny you mentioned that. I was looking at that. I was like, if I was just because Rhythm kind of making me see the news a little bit differently. If I was like just a news-based trader and kind of borderline fundamental, I'd see things differently in terms of like recent bad news. Because typically, like, it's most of the time just short-term bad news, especially if you're in an uptrend.
It is, bro. It is. That's a big fact. Yeah, I have a special watch list that I update like pretty much every day. Every time that like something has earnings that I like haven't specifically watched, I'll add it to that watch list, and then I'll just be watching it for 2 or 3 days and see what it does on the daily chart. And then if it goes back to like a little bit, like right before its breakout or breakdown, that's when I can take it like a pretty good size.
Someone in chat's asking about cost, COST. What do you guys
What
think?
about it?
Spreads are terrible, but it moves very nicely.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a big fact.
I'd only look to go short since it's below VWAP.
And below VWAP short is fire. Oh man, Rodessa, remember the days that you didn't like VWAP?
Yeah, bro. I still argue though. I don't like it on small caps.
Bro, but we don't like small caps anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
They're
I'll
gross.
go back though. When the market gets stupid, bro, those are just easy money.
Yeah, it is.
I was talking to, I think it was Stiz the other day. I think, like, in all honesty, shorting small caps in the right market, so in a very weak
Yeah,
market,
that's a big
it's
fact.
kind of like one of the easiest things you can do. I wouldn't say easy. I just think it's lesser of a skill set, I guess. I don't know.
No.
No, I don't want to say
Shots
that.
fired. Shots
No,
fired.
no, because Thiz is insane at it. But
Dude, this is
they all kind of just go down. Is the point?
this is crazy. Small.
Yeah,
cap.
Thiz is nuts with it.
I was actually FaceTiming him yesterday and I was talking about it. I'm like, bro, like you're so good at this shit. Like, just come to options and you'll have the time of your life. Like,
Yeah, so I don't want to speak. No, so he was trading 0 days at first, and I think that was the problem. So I was like, yo, bro, I get everyone else is doing it, but no, man, like at least not right now. Get a feel, you know? I feel like that's tough jumping in the deep end with 0 days.
Actually, this is one of the only people that I've ever shared my P&L with. I used to post it all the time. Bro, do you remember when I was bullish Bull Shark before I became Dr. Bull Shark?
Yeah.
Dude, on my Twitter every day, like this was like when I had like sub 1,000 followers. I used to post my P&L every day, bro. And then I just stopped, and then I got a following, and then fucking. But yeah, no, this was like summer. Rhodes was just like, dude, there's no point of posting a P&L. Like, fuck that shit. It's for you.
Yeah, and that goes from directly from what's his face, and iBob.
Yeah.
He's like, you gotta share everything, keep some shit private.
Yep.
And then I completely agree with what's his face, singles and doubles. It's like if you're gonna share it consistently, not when you have like a really good day, because that's obviously there's a bit of, I feel like
misconception.
Guys, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Thiz is in Twitch chat.
Oh,
what up?
Oh no.
Dizzy.
Oh no.
Dizzy the Wizzy.
Blizzard,
Okay,
you're one
I
of the
actually opened the Twitch because I don't have
the
Twitch.
best shorters I've ever seen.
Yeah, I would have to double down on that statement.
I misspoke earlier though. It doesn't require less of a skill set. It just shorting. It's just different.
No, I think I think shorting is a lot more skillful than longing on small caps.
Bro, everything goes down though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. But everyone tries to go long on it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That is a good point.
But again, that's in the right market. Every time I see someone do very well, like I even pulled Palmer over in DMs, and I was like, "Yo, I see you've been killing it, but just be consciously aware of when the market does shift, right? Because what's working it'll still present probably the same patterns. It'll just go berserk on you. I've seen too many people blow up their account, like bad from shorting small caps.
Wait.
I'm gonna get Fizz on voice.
I'm the voice.
Yeah, one
bro,
sec.
bring him in.
I gotta give him the invite.
Dude, no one's saying shorting's easier except Rodessa. He's saying it.
Here, Fizz, click that link and then let me promote you in the Discord, and you should be able to get on voice. 1 sec.
Nice.
Or are you already in here?
Vix is ranging. Let's see if we can get another push on this thing. Do something. We're getting bored here.
Ain't never been with a Betty. Yo, how's your Chevron doing to Zom? Is it still going? CVX?
CVX, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. Damn is right, bro. Listen.
Come on.
You gotta
Giddy
trust.
up.
Giddy up, bro. Giddy up. Dig.
There he is.
Is it
Okay.
Wizard the Wizard?
1 sec, Thiz.
Wizard the
I gotta
Wizard.
give you permissions.
Dog, CVX, new high a day again.
Okay,
Oh
you should have
my
permissions now. I don't know if you have to leave and come back, but you should be good.
Hello?
God.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
There he is.
What's
There he
this
is.
throw on Snap here? It's bouncing off of the 4-hour double top.
Kind of junk we talking about up in here? Oh, now it's quiet.
Well, they're just
I spoke on how I think one of obviously more riskier methods, but I think one of the easier methods is shorting, and not a lot of people do it because of the risk. But one of the easier methods of trading is shorting small caps. Because in the right market, though, right? Because when you see the same patterns in a good market and people get blown up, too many people get blown up. But and it's just based off of the premise of what Bull Shark uses when just trading large caps. The market's designed to go up, and small caps and
It's the
not
opposite.
good markets, it's designed to go down. Obviously, you can get pinched though. It takes a skill set to find tops and or to find breakdown points. You don't always have to catch the top, but
Yeah, I've had my cheeks spread a couple times.
yeah.
Oh.
I have too. That's what kind of scared me away from it. But I think the premise though is very similar to what Bullshark says with the large cap options.
Bro, we're going crazy today.
What are you playing?
QQQ short, baby. Let's go. Pushing 150% on these fucking contracts, bro. Take a 76-cent entry. It's at $1.09 now.
Bullshark, is that low a day?
Dude, is that low a day?
Is
bro?
that low a day?
Wait, you guys are making money?
Yeah, bro. We're making money, bro.
The fuck?
Let's go.
What do you mean, bro?
Can I have some?
Yeah, bro. I got you. Do you take spoon feeds, American Express, or where do I swipe my card?
Where's Maple?
I don't know. I'll go to his Discord and I'll add him.
I heard he doesn't like you guys anymore.
When you get over that 15K mark, it gets to your head a little bit. Same with Bullshark.
What?
Yeah, Bullshark, you were never the same,
What
bro.
happened to me, bro? What do you mean? What?
You're never the same, bro. Nah, I'm just messing
What are
with
you
you.
talking
I'm
about?
just messing with you.
Bro, Twitter doesn't want me to hit 10K.
Rodessa's
think.
that guy where he's like, I'm just messing with you, but no, for real.
Yeah.
Hey, fat fucking day today, bro. Fat day. Oh my god, I'm explosion.
See, when do you in the morning ever call it quits? Because I
do it a lot, bro.
I used to do that a lot when my discipline was down, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna give shit back. It's like if I see a setup, I'm gonna play it. Sometimes though, I'll not much anymore will I give shit back. There's sometimes where I will feed a bias, and that's when things go south.
Apple, Microsoft falling off a cliff here. Take my QQQs lower. Come on. Can I get 1,000% intraday? I'll be down.
I'm down. No, for me, like,
Dude,
because I trade from
I'm
work.
I'm not even kidding.
What?
Bro, like the market in a normal scenario, normal market, it's built to go up, bro. There was days when the market was running, okay, and my longs on 0 DTEs would literally go 1,000% intraday, just because it just wouldn't stop running. It was just going. It would be like up like 3%, like on like QQQ, and like, bro, you can just slap anything off open and it would pay. This was in like August, September. They run up to like the 400s for like SPY, pretty much.
Days, what you trading right now?
Nothing.
Oh, Maple's trying to come in here.
Yeah, I got him. Don't worry.
I'm worried.
I know. I can hear it.
I'm
Okay.
watching oil and wheat.
Oil is OP,
and
bro.
All these other energy names. That's about it.
Okay,
We got some
Sure.
upper price rejection here on VIX. Just keep an eye on that. Again, anything above 32.69 is going to be a higher low.
369 dash 5.
How has small caps been, Thiz? I really honestly haven't looked at them in quite a while.
This is what they do, okay? Let me explain,
We're listening.
okay?
I'm listening.
Small caps suck for 2 months, and then they come in and they put in a sick ass day, just the fucking coolest day you've ever seen. You make a shitload of money, and then everybody's like, oh my god, the next day's gonna be so sick, and then everybody comes to the next day sizing in, and then that day fucking destroys everybody. And then we rinse repeat the cycle. That's what it is. That's what it is right now.
Yeah, that's actually a good comment. When I was in small caps, I figured out that was a trend for a little while. It takes, for me to gain confidence to like size up and to actually consider the market bullish in small caps, I need about like 3 to 4, not like 2 to 3,
Yep.
but like 3 to 4 good days for
I
me to
agree.
be like, hey, it's time to size up. But until you get that consistently, not like, Friday and then Thursday of next week, not like that, but 3 to 4 good days like back to back is when it's a good indication of when the market's turning. Also, when pre-market is super fire, that can typically mean that the market's shifting. That doesn't mean intraday will be hot, but it does mean that at least you can wake up early and make some money in pre-market. But its same rule applies. You need about 3 to 4 good days of that.
Okay, Maple
it's been kinda
Stacks
whack.
should be here now.
I'm like over here trading commodities and shit because like small caps just
Dude, this guy. Stop, bro.
like what do I do, man? I'm still
trade large
green, but
cap.
like
You
I
guys
like
hear
you
me?
said, like I don't have.
What's up, Maple?
Yo, Maple.
Yo, what's up, man? Good morning.
Good morning.
Good evening.
Good evening. He's done for the day.
Just about, man. Just about. I probably got another hour and a half. How's you guys' day going?
Awesome.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Is that
What's
Maple?
up, man?
That's Maple,
Yeah,
baby.
Yeah, it is.
He has an Elias because he's embarrassed to know me.
No,
No, I'm kidding. I'm
Oh.
kidding.
Wait, did you say an Elias? Isn't it
The fuck
Alias?
Is it
Alias,
Alias? Oh.
Oh my god.
That's how Canadians say
You
it.
know,
Elias.
What did I say?
He
I'm gonna
has
go
an
on
alien.
mute.
An Elias, bro. He's got the Elias.
He's got an alien, dude.
Have
He's
I?
got an alien.
Bro, wait. Is it not Alias? Is it really
No.
Elias?
No.
Oh,
it's-
Wait.
It's,
It-
it's Elias,
Alias.
not Alias. Wait.
Shit.
It's alien.
Is it
It's Alias, bro. It's Alias.
Okay.
Yeah. I just posted the Twitch. Yeah. Sorry, guys. He was wanting me. We're all gonna pop in and trade together today. Sorry, I'm in my Discord and I'm in hundreds as well. So, trying to talk to both.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Are you whatchamacallit? Or what'd you trade it at?
I traded some Tesla, QQQ, and some AMD today. Yeah,
There we
Tesla
go,
was
we're about to
nice on the
go up.
scalps.
Tesla. Hey, you're loving Tesla, yeah?
Oh yeah, dude, it's been great the last week or so.
Tesla's a beast.
Dude, it's
Maple's an
crazy,
addict
yeah.
now.
There's a Tesla crack. There's options crack and then there's Tesla crack.
Rodessa, Rizm's wondering why you haven't seen both The Matrix and Star Wars,
Uh-oh.
and he wants to call you out.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Maybe
Not of interest, I guess.
Okay.
Bro, you have a Matrix NFT, but you haven't seen.
Nah, I never picked up Matrix.
You couldn't get it. There's a difference.
No, speaking of which, though, there is a VV drop in
Drop,
about
yeah.
12 minutes.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Or, yeah, no, 22 minutes.
Oh.
Said right now, please stop it. That's Rizm in chat.
Star Wars is just, yeah, I don't know.
I love Star
It's
Wars.
pretty cool, bro. It's
Every
pretty
time I try it and then I start to see, here's why I don't like Star Wars. It's because I don't like sci-fi stuff. Or like
Alright.
too deep into sci-fi. And
All
then I
right, Jabba the Hutt.
aliens and I'm like, yo, what is it?
You watch anime though, Rhodes? Do you watch anime?
I try to give what's
He
that,
watches
Naruto?
hentai, dude.
Naruto.
That's anime,
I
right?
don't get that joke. I don't know what hentai is.
Oh.
Google it.
It's like Christian.
Yeah, Google
anime.
it.
It's Christian anime, bro.
It's Christian anime.
Dude.
Sorry,
Alright, I'll
Christian.
check it out.
Diz, are you
I'll
still
put-
using the gargle on it? You know it, man.
Absolutely.
I'll pull it up on the stream.
Wait.
check.
Have the people on Twitch joined Willia's Discord?
I don't think so.
I don't think they have.
Wait.
Maple, are you in that?
Yeah. I am.
Willie's a beast.
Dude, yeah, Willia is a beast.
Like his $3 million day is just insane.
Crazy.
I'm having PTSD right now.
Do people know Willia? I don't know.
I think everyone here knows it.
I definitely know it
Yeah.
now.
We've trained them well. We've trained them well.
Yeah, so our screenshot of 100 actually didn't work so smooth. We pretty much like forced him to say "will ya," or like "what is will ya?" I deleted a bunch of messages in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what did I say? I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. We can jump in that one. That's cool. And he's like, no, but do you know about it?
Yeah.
Dude.
And then he starts posting like gifs, and we were like, "Just say it, bro."
On AMD, they're gonna test this supply right here from 110.22 to like 110.47. That's most recently where sellers are. I want to see if they cover right here, and if they do cover, they'll push up to VWAP about 111.
Dude, Intel Core has a good setup. The old cuck and handle.
Yeah, it's chilling around low day right now, or pre-market low.
What? Intel Core?
No, AMD.
Oh.
But I don't long below VWAP. Looking at KR right now for strength, but we do need to be mindful that it is relative strength.
Easy rejection. Easy rejection.
Back out of that supply. They could put a higher low here on the Qs. But we're under VWAP, and 9 and 20 EMA on the 5 and 10 minute are still leading bearish.
Let's see what VIX is doing.
VIX is it's
Gonna
playing
have
really
a
straight now.
Doji method here as well.
Hey, thanks for the sub,
that,
Lena.
10
You are
minute, 10, 20
legendary. Thank you for the
Yeah, I'll
8
be right back,
months.
guys.
Let's go.
We gotta play. I think we're gonna short right here, so I'll be right back.
Got him.
Good luck.
Thank you for a long time. I'll be right back though, for real, because I'm trying to,
Okay.
you know, I'm trying to learn some options and shit. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay. We won't tell anybody.
Alright, bye. Yeah, don't expose me. You
No,
know?
I won't.
I
I'll-
don't want people- I don't want people posting screenshots 2 months down the line like, this didn't even know what the fuck spread was. Little bitches. I'll be right back.
Hey,
All right, save the receipts. Okay. I'm saving receipts.
dude.
If you want to go short on the Qs for this doji method, right, I would the upper wick from 337.26 up to that 90 EMA on the 10. Good area to go short, take a put. If you want to go long, I'd only go long 336.89 down to 336.48. But looking like some sellers in filled, buyers may stop out here. They have the opportunity to defend down here on those bottoming wicks.
KR is trying to push. Right now, be mindful of VIX. It's currently ranging in between 33.9 and 33.16.
Yeah.
Earlier in the day, it was a bit more directional on each end, but KR has been showing relative strength. I would just be worried because we already traded it. Don't want to give anything back. Likewise with Zom.
Zom
but
is nice too.
Zom's bulling now. Yeah, we
Yeah.
got like low day entries on Zom.
Very nice. Yeah, I was doing I was hitting CVX on those.
I'm definitely out bulk for Zom though. That was off of the initial pop. I just have riders now, about 25%.
Dude, I love Kroger, bro. I love Kroger. Look at that high day push, bro.
Maple, if you want to share, I don't know if you can, but if you can share your screen to this Discord too. That way, when you're talking, I can just flip over. But it's up to you.
Oh, sure, yeah, here, I can do that. Okay, that should work out for you.
Sweet.
But,
I'll just
I'm
flip between you
surprised,
guys.
Rhodes, I'm surprised Clorox isn't doing better today. Fucking Clorox.
I know,
Rhodes,
dude,
I think I took that one off the list because of the spreads.
The spread is balls. But
Yeah. Sometimes though, like you can play commons on some shit.
Yeah.
Like Home Depot, I arguably want to
Yeah.
play commons all the time.
I would have to agree.
because they're nice.
It moves so good, but such bad contracts.
You just got to put quite a bit in it, and it's not too bad though. Like, what is HD versus CLX? Yeah, HD is only 321. So commons wouldn't be bad. What is CLX? Like 70, I think, right?
Yeah, some shit like that. 145?
45. Way
Yeah.
off.
Something like that. So, about double. Dude, I don't know, man. Have you ever traded like the airlines and the hotels and shit? Those move really nice, bro.
Yeah, but I actually took them all off my list because they had spread issues majority of the time.
Really?
Yeah, I loved them though. They had good technicals. Dow.
Dude, MGM has a 6-cent spread.
I never liked MGM.
I like that. Las Vegas Sands has a 3-cent spread. Royal Caribbean. It's a little bit spread. Yeah, it's like 8 cents.
Buyer's about to decide right here if they want to defend or stop out here on NQ. Fan zone 13.811 down to 13.8. Pushing into him a little bit here. Nice rejection off that 9 and 20 EMA, which gives us a little bit of conviction for the bearish sentiment, right? It's bearish until it's not. So watch for this lower day break right here. Tesla about to make a lower low. if you're looking at Tesla for a lower low, your target should be about 835.50, right? That demand zone maybe up to 837.
Yeah, and on VIX we just broke above 33.9. Does have the double top above, but it's starting from 33.16. So I'd argue when it does get to that level,
that range break should be crazy for it.
yeah,
Nice on the queue here.
the
Damn.
majority of the stocks are below VWAP, so definitely short bias.
Let's see how this 5 minute is gonna close.
Big
Yeah,
nice
5 minute doji closing into the bottoming wick. I gotta see it close below that support level to hammer down on it for a dump.
The Dumperoni and cheese.
Is that gonna be a large or an extra large?
Extra large, baby. Always extra large. Go big or go home. Okay, I need to order breakfast and coffee. That's what I'm gonna do.
Did I remind you?
Dude, I'm like my stomach reminded me.
I don't really like any of these setups right now.
Yeah,
I gotta wait for some more 5-minute setups. Maple, you should do a rundown on your strategy. I don't even know your strategy anymore. You scalp, what do you do?
I do it all, like scalp, day trade, longer day trades. Hold on, I think I have a hot mic in my, hold on, let me see. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so I use 920, 200 EMA, right? VWAP, supply and demand, pivot points. Huge about price action. I think we're all about price action for the most part. But for myself, normally I like to get in on EMA rejections on a trend or on a VWAP rejection or break and base. And, on pivot breaks, like higher lows or not higher lows, but higher highs or lower lows, depending if it's bearish or bullish trend. I'm normally locking in profit or moving the stop loss along the way and holding a core, right? So, but on a day like today, especially like Tesla's only scalps for me today. I'm sure that you guys agree with that.
So you're trading off of like single tops and single bottom breaks if you're trading lower lows and higher highs.
Well, I get a dip. I'm not a huge breakout trader. I really try to trade solely off of dips. I take breakouts very seldom. Really what I enjoy trading are like break-in bases. So like, this here on QQQ, like if I clear this out, that's a doji method.
3-bar play or...
Oh no, like right here, like, so this was the low day break, right? Breaks down, bases, uses that previous resistance as support, of course. You see all the upper wicks, right?
QQQ new low.
And then new low, right there.
Bad.
Not bad. So you're on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I use 5, 1, 3, 10, all the. I'm a huge advocate for the 1 minute, but only if traders can, really understand when it's best to be used. I really enjoy trading it like on an aggressive kind of time frame. Today it's not the best, but I really enjoy like the 5 and the 10 overall for EMAs.
Dude, I want my 336s in the money so bad. It's not doing it.
I guess everyone could go down there. We'll get this to speak on his as he comes on. If that's cool, 100.
What's that, sorry?
Me, we're just going over strategies. I think that's good.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, for me, I'm more of a breakout trader. Mainly 1 minute closer to open. When I do play the open, I love playing the open. We played it on ZOM and KR today. It's going to be based off a higher time frame, so it's going to need a higher time frame pattern. I don't really ever trade off of EMAs unless like the pattern's built into the EMAs. I mainly like to get in before any EMA dips or anything like that, and then use the EMAs to ride a position out. Like for example, if you're looking at KR right now, what you could have done on this one is you get a range break and then ride it up with the 9 EMA. But yeah, mainly a pattern breakout trader. What about you, Bullshark?
I would have to say the same, bro. I'm more or less a breakout trader as well. I like the EMAs. The EMAs kind of hold me into my trade when I see confluence, like VWAP 2200. If they're lined up, bro, that's a really nice spot for like an entry. I'm pretty much looking for defined risk spots. I don't mind taking it, but yeah, I'm looking for more like intraday patterns, wedges, flags, shit like that. If I get those are really nice setups. Off the open, I trade 3 minute. Usually go for like if it pushes up in the morning, bro, it's probably gonna short. At least in this type of market. But again, more so breakout trader. I'll always take a starter on a breakout if it retests, and I can add full, lower my entry, and have a tighter risk. But
Yeah, and then I do want to speak on some of the tweets last night. So I know there's arguments against breakout trading, but if you go to my Twitter page, look at some of the tweets last night. You know, there's definitely ways to successfully dip buy and unsuccessfully dip buy. There's also ways to successfully breakout trade and unsuccessfully breakout trade. To get a trade on a breakout that doesn't fake you out, you want to understand VIX, and you want to understand how to use VIX, VWAP, and other context factors that allow you to increase the probability of that trade.
that's a really good note, bro.
Yeah, because there's
Yeah.
patterns that on Thursday you'll see the same pattern you see on Friday, but on Thursday it worked, on Friday it didn't. And then a lot of people are like, oh, breakout trading sucks, it's not consistent. No, it's just because in one of those cases, it's likely that the factors, the contextual factors didn't line, and you probably should have never taken that trade.
Big facts.
Yeah, I think like the common misconception for a lot of new traders is the fact that, you know, they feel like they can take any breakout, and they, you know, it really depends on the mindset or, you know, like the context of that trade. A lot of newer traders get caught in the euphoria of that breakout, thinking that, oh, you know, this is the decision being made. But many times, you know, there's that area of liquidity under that breakout on a poorly planned breakout trade. You know, if there's a lot of things aligning up to that breakout trade, like you're saying, like on a larger time frame, pivot points, maybe EMAs align, you know, looking at the macro trend, then definitely. But, you know, a lot of times, you know, newer traders trading 1, 3, 5 minute on a breakout with no other context of, you know, what's been happening the last couple of days, then, you know, I totally understand. You really have to know where buyers and sellers are and where they will react.
That being said, VIX is the GOAT.
VIX is the GOAT.
VIX is by far the GOAT of any strategy. If you're not trading VIX, then fuck you. I'm not even kidding, bro. VIX will change your life.
Then
VIX
fuck
will literally,
you.
VIX will literally change your life.
That reminded me of if you don't chew big red, then fuck you.
That's where it's from, bro. And that being
Weird
said,
bottom I'm seeing formed
ordering
here on NQ a little bit in demand on the 5 minute. But the trend's bearish until it's not for myself. So I'm going to see if they're going to... I gotta see a candle close above the 9 EMA, closer to the 20 on the 5, for me to inch into that bullish perspective. I do see where they've been holding here on the Qs around, you know, 336.50 area, maybe down to 336.15, but you know, they keep getting pushed down. Their bids are not being held.
okay.
Why do you look at NQ and not just QQQ?
NQ's the leader to QQQ. Right, I trust NQ's EMAs way more than I trust QQQ's EMAs.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting. I'll have to pick your brain about that a little bit more later.
Yeah, for sure. Just like people when they trade SPY, they'll watch ES, right? And if we're watching VIX, right, we, you know, that's practically, you know, the volatility of SPX. Yeah.
It's 2 seconds into the future.
See, I think where I go different is just using VIX instead.
Same. That's what I do. But it's like the same shit, man, honestly.
Yeah, same conclusion.
Dude, honestly.
Well, like for me, like VIX hasn't given me any sense of like confirmation here, like on the Qs, right? It's just kind of channeled, whereas the Qs have slowly gone down. And, you know, we could see here, like off the morning, you know, really struggling off the 50 EMA on NQ. All the pops above the 50 EMA here, which is VWAP practically on the 5 minute, VWAP on the Qs, were shorted, right? And nothing closed above this 200 EMA on the 5, right? Same kind of thing here, but on this second pop on the Qs, you don't get an EMA, a 200 EMA tap. You get a 200 EMA tap here, and very closely once again there.
But see, like, yeah, I don't know. So if you look at like VIX at this 33.9 level we mentioned, you had an upper price rejection candle there. And during that same period, it's kind of exactly what happened with QQQ at low a day. So upon waiting for those candles, you can just be able to see it. I don't know. I think there's high correlation. Would you argue today, Bullshark? I haven't even traded QQQ.
Yeah, today there's great correlation.
Yeah, but definitely same conclusions at the end of the day.
Dude, I just ordered 2 muffins, a hash brown, and a triple shot coffee.
Jesus. You don't make the espresso yourself?
No, bro. I ordered it. I'm trading.
What?
I don't have time for that shit.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I also like the fancy schmancy coffee.
Ooh.
This one has, let's see what's in this thing.
Jupiter wants to know where his is at. It's on the way.
On the
Wait, do
way
you just
to
do DoorDash?
Uber Eats.
Uber Eats? Ugh, gross. I hate
What?
these guys.
I've never done anything like that.
What? The
Food
delivery
delivery?
is
Or
garbage.
Domino's, I guess.
What? My guy, let me put you onto something here. Bro, imagine eating food and not having to cook it. That's what that is.
So big dump there, right? Sailing
Dump-
through. 90 EMA is still holding.
Dumperoni and cheese, bro.
90
Dumperoni.
EMA is still holding on the 5-minute on NQ. Looking for a lower low right here.
Bro, you know how unstressed I am on this trade, bro? Dude, I've been sitting at 336s from the 200, bro.
Nice, dude. From this morning? That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
That's insane, man.
I don't give two
That's
fucks.
good though.
bro.
I mean, you never the chart never told you to stop out, right? Either
No,
it came back to close to break even on that 10 a.m. candle, but that was it.
Yep.
Nice work, bro. Nice work.
Thanks.
Q's looking a little choppy. AMD is giving us a bit more volatility. We did just break below the pre-market low demand. This pre-market channel kind of strat right. I would look for a pullback right, the break in base on this pre-market low level, but we still have to breach below 108.8.
You know, one thing that people don't take into consideration too much. Also realize like where VIX is, not just the intraday pattern, but like, dude, you have to realize VIX is trading above 30, not just 30, 30 fucking 3, 34. You know, that's kind of unfucking real.
Yeah,
Tell
I
me
did
that's-
not
tell
expect
me
for it to
that's
stay
bullish,
this
bro.
long.
Tell me that's
Yeah,
bullish.
I did not expect for it to stay up here this long, like considering the daily, right? Normally, like on VIX, like you get a pop if you don't, we spend 5 to 7 candles up here on VIX. We have like moved in up here, plus like over 25, and like I don't think that it'll, everyone's talking about a crash, this or that. I don't really agree with that. But 90 and 20 EMA on the daily, holding strong and
This-
true until that fails.
You
We're
know
not
why
going to
they
see any
talk
sense
about
of
a
accumulation.
crash? Because they like to swing their contracts.
Yeah.
That's why they talk about it. Does it matter what it's gonna do? No. But
It up here on VIX. Currently, the range you want to look for is 3409, 34 psych, and 3361 as the bottom. But definitely, obviously, VIX is in an uptrend. Majority of the stocks, especially the tech lists, are all in a downtrend, so short bias still.
yep. Okay, take my 336s in the money, damn it. Come on.
Oh, I had someone want me to ask you. We had spoke on it earlier, but we saw a deleted Tesla tweet.
Yeah, no, I mean, cause it got like 1 like, so I was like, okay, well, this is about to stop me out, so whatever, But we were able to. I took, if I can show on stream, right, Tesla, 830p right here.
Your stream is a bit
Stop
rough.
loss above 849.50. We took these for 100
Oh,
and
there it is.
100 plus a contract right after.
Got it.
So I didn't want anyone like
336s
funneling
in the
into
money,
that.
baby. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, it just broke above 3409.
Let's go, bro.
I'd say it's respecting trend structure more than anything right now, so I don't know for sure if this is going to go to break that 34.25 double top. I'd look for what it's doing right now, a higher high, and then possibly try to get another higher low.
Yeah,
But
I'm
trend
leaving a little.
structure is most respected right now.
I'm leaving a little bit under a quarter size to ride from here. I made my monies today. $1.09 on these contracts, bro.
Let's go, dude.
Fuck.
KR, I think I'm done with KR and Zom.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yo, that Buzz Lightyear movie looks like it's gonna be fire, right? Did you guys see
What?
that?
Who's gonna not be on fire?
Buzz Lightyear.
He's on fire?
There's a movie coming out.
What?
There's a Buzz Lightyear movie?
Yeah, there's a trailer anyway. I don't know if it's out yet.
Bro, look at these QQQ shorts, man. Let's effing go.
I got snapped looking nice off of that 4-hour double top. I wonder what PLTR was doing. I forgot to watch her. She's coming up to inverse chart break as well. Oh fuck, I missed it. Yeah, broke at 11 psych.
Bro, you know what's bussing?
Huh?
Coca-Cola.
Cola, cola. Have you ever heard that song?
No.
You've never heard Lola? It's actually by or it's about, I think, a transgender person.
Dude,
Shout out the alphabet community.
My favorite setup, bro, is that morning drop and the claim and go, bro. That shit's my fucking favorite.
Dude, how do you spell Took?
Duke?
Oh, I figured it.
Duke?
Yeah.
Take a Duke?
What do you guys call a winter hat?
You
Winter
mean like
hat?
a beanie?
A beanie?
Yeah, I guess. I guess it's a beanie.
A fedora, a top hat. Dude, fedoras are pimp.
Yeah, they are.
When I used to wear suits all the time, I used to want a fedora.
Really?
Yeah, they're just like a very classic man vibe.
Fedora? That's class, man. It takes a special kind of person to pull that off.
I wear
I wore that like every day in college. I wore like a suit to school for no reason. Well, I did have an internship at the district attorney's, but there were some days I just threw on a suit. It was like my superhero cape.
That's sick,
bro.
And now I just wear freaking Lululemon all the time, bro. Shout out Lululemon.
Dude, I love
highly
Lululemon.
recommend.
Lululemon.
Yeah.
When I first
I
started
haven't-
trading, I only traded Lululemon. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah. That's what it started me on trading was Lululemon and SPY.
Tesla, 1 minute EMA is being respected. I'm probably gonna scalp some Tesla right here, but I don't like the tweezer bottom that's forming on the 5. It's a rather tight stop loss near that 20 EMA if you want to take them. You know, a couple points, so a couple delta.
Dude. I'm being chilling. Oh, dude. Come on,
Right
bro.
here, Tesla. I like those. Need some delta on here. I like those 825 Ps, but I wanted closer to this 90 EMA, or we take the breakout.
Thumbs done. KR is still strong.
KR is
Snap
so
still
good.
weak.
Monster, bro.
Just let Snap do its thing. If anyone took PLTR from the pre-market plan too, that was good. Unfortunately, I missed that one though. I blame Bullshark for distracting me with his lovely voice. No, I'm just messing.
Tesla lower low right here. I'm aiming for this previous day low break. A little green on this. There we go. Nice on Tesla. EMA rejection on the 1. I feel like we could aim down to this 825 demand zone, 820 to 828. Very nice on those 820s. Right, we're already up 30 a contract right there. Make sure you guys lock in profit, okay? It's almost 10%.
Wait, 100. Do you play 0 day?
I used to, but when I started trading more like Maple, I stopped.
Yeah, I'm always trading the closest expiry. And it's to each their own, right? It's really up to your preferential kind of point of view.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan anymore as much as I used to be. Because I used to be like a SPY and QQQ degenerate, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But I've just found more success without trading those.
But why do you consider it degenerate, bro?
I didn't say
Because
that.
you can't size up on them.
What?
And
you
besides,
can't size up without having respectable risk. If it goes down, if the underlying chart is respected and it like no risk should even be made, you can go down 20% on a 0 day contract.
Right.
I think it's just personal preference again, but I think it's too.
you got to be ready to stop out really fast, I think.
Well, I mean, it's really dependent upon, you know, your perspective as a trader. You know, like if you're just taking 0 DTEs on, like, you know, that's why I'm not a huge breakout trader, because I'm
Yeah.
always taking a dip buy because it's as close to that risk stop loss. So most of the time on my risk for 0 days, 10, 15%, you know what I mean? And that's really not that big of a deal, because on a 0 day, you know, when I do get that winning trade, you know, I'm making 50, 60, 100 plus %, you know, so it really just wipes out. Like right now, look at the, you know, those 820Ps we just took, right around 3.7, 3.8, right? Those are already hitting 425. You know, already, you know, 55 a contract, and I'm aiming for this demand down here. Oh, there we go. Another stick.
Bro,
Yeah, we got
20.
VIX approaching this 34.25 level right at that double top
My
breakout.
336P's entry was fucking 76 cents, bro.
Dude,
Nice
Snap's
trade.
killing
Almost
it right
100 a
now.
contract on these 820s. We're hitting 80 a contract, 90 a contract right here. I'm trying to get filled.
See, that goes
Yeah.
into the conversation of
breakdown.
I just put a poll up in chat. Traders,
Now more
are
of
you
like
green, red, even, or sitting on
percentage
hands?
doesn't matter though.
Polls at the top of chat. Would love to
Well,
know how
I mean,
you guys are
I
doing.
would say that it does. I would say that percentage does, especially on your position size. You know, if you're saying 20% doesn't matter on a stop loss, then how could you say that 100% doesn't matter on a trade, right?
No, 20% does matter. That's a steep stop loss.
So why would 100% not matter on a winning trade is what I'm trying to say. Because I'm trading, you know, these contracts were close to $400 a contract. And, you know, I feel like $100 a contract right here was a great trade. You see what I mean? I mean, like, and it's both to preferential, you know, we're totally different traders, right? Momentum, I like dip buying, writing EMAs, you know, we both have different experiences in the market. So I can't sit here and say, and I'm not saying that your strategy is wrong, and you know I won't accept that you're saying that my strategy is wrong either, right? And it's just to each their own.
Yeah, because on Maple's stream we were talking about you, and this was on the one from the other night. I was like, man, I know everyone in Generation kind of their strategies, and I haven't picked Maple's brain. So that's all I've been doing here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you know, I had
in
entry 370. My contracts are at $5 now. You know, like. And I do get that there are those tags, and you know, depending upon sizing and everything like that. But you know, from my experience, I don't have any issues trading 0 days. Right? My target 9 EMA was the entry, stop loss above the 20, really rather tight stop loss that was 10% or less, and then aiming to this demand that we're now interacting with.
Okay, yeah, I think that 9 EMA specific part, I guess, is answering the concerns of 0 days. Where you use that as like a, not necessarily a hard stop, but it's like, you know, we don't want it to breach this. And obviously you're looking at price action too.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Yeah, it's just for new traders too. I always try to look from their perspective, and that's like 0 days though. I think like if anyone's entering options, if you're trading 0 days, you definitely have to know what you're doing. Because if you don't, you're gonna lose a lot of money very fast.
For sure, but it also goes to, you know, if you're trading 0 days and you're new, the reason why newer traders lose a lot of money is because they want to make up a lot of money quickly, so they, you know, they oversize on their account.
Right.
And for myself, like, you know, my room's got 600 plus newer traders that are new to trading options, and you know, we're on a 21-day green streak, trading always the closest expiry. You know, it's really dependent upon their process of education, their process of understanding risk, and also, you know, what their goal is as a trader. If you're a newer trader coming into the market thinking that you're going to make a ton of money, you know, good luck, right? You're going to end up losing money before you end up making anything. Every newer trader is going to lose money, but you know, depending upon what they trade, I do agree that further expiries have less risk due to the fact of the way that they move, and you know, percents are not everything. Those still are going to move, and since they are expensive, the percent will be smaller, but you're still making a good gain. For myself, I'm all about time exposure. You know, most of my trades, you know, I'm not holding for a huge amount of time unless there's a trend that is going to be developed. But, you know, I totally agree with newer traders. You know, if they don't have a clear understanding of risk management or have maybe overzealous goals for trading, then, you know, the riskier 0 DTEs may not be in their best suit. But, you know, I look at them coming over from small caps, right? We're risking a lot less comparatively to trading small caps, right? Small cap traders are trading, you know, let's say they have a $10,000 account. For them to make any significant amount of money, they're probably trading 50% or more of that account. Whereas options traders, you know, you have a 10K account, you can make that same amount, if not more than that small cap trader, using 10%, 20% of your account.
Okay, I'm back. How are my Qs doing? Oh shit.
You're good. You got VIX broke above 34.25.
Bro.
Oh, what's up, RCB? Good morning, brother.
RCB's in here?
What?
Is that
He's at, yeah.
I gotta give him
popped in my
permission.
Bobby?
Wait, where's he at?
Right here, 820s. We're hitting 510, guys. I'm still holding on. We've got 140 a contract right
Bro.
there. I'm looking for a lower low right now.
Where, dude? We're fucking printing, bro. I literally went to the bathroom and came back.
Wait, what do we got? We got Maple and Tesla, Bull Shark, and
QQQ,
QQQ.
baby, bro.
Oh yeah.
I
I got
QQQ.
Snapchat in. I wish I took PLTR though.
Bro, holy shit.
But actually might be a spread issue on PLTR. 34. Oh, dude, over 34.5 on VIX is gonna get very interesting because that's also hourly flag.
76
Biden
cents.
speaks at 12:15, right? Is that right? 12:15. And I'm sure he'll push it back. Queues
Bro.
are dumping, dude.
I'm pushing a fucking 180% on these contracts.
That's
bro.
beautiful, man. Beautiful. All right, we're about to get a lower low here on Tesla. Remember, I'm aiming for. I mean, we're already in the demand, so I've hit my target. Now, what I've done here, we break the low on this next pivot. I'm gonna lock in more profit and then just continue holding my core, guided by this EMA on the one.
This is stupid.
Dude, one EMA is OP.
Oh, for momentum, yeah, I love it.
Yeah, for momentum for sure. So someone asked where's the price target for PLTR. Right now, I'm immediately going to the hourly 30-minute. I don't see a lower high.
200% the contract here.
I'd watch this 1075 psych level and 11 if it wants to push that, but it's struggling here.
Bro. This thing hasn't given me a reason to stop out yet, bro.
Dude, Tesla, man. There we go, 540. Give me 200 a contract. We're about to get it. About to get it. I'll set an order right at 570 for 200 a contract.
And then those of you in Snap just met 33.8, an hourly lower high level. Breaking below that, I'd watch this 33.5 coming up and 33.
I just got filled. There we go. Filled 200 a contract. Oh, we're hitting $6 now. Beautiful, man. Fuck yes.
Yes, bro. Everyone's banking today. QQQ new low, baby.
Oh,
Oh,
dude,
bro.
listen to bullshit.
Bro, dude.
You just motorboated the stream, dude.
Dude. I'm going crazy today. I just hit 10% on the day. Let's fucking
Nice,
go,
brother.
bro.
Nice.
Let's fucking go, bro.
For anyone in Twitch took my Facebook or Ford puts, there's still we're still in a downtrend. So
100. This is our time to shine. No,
oh,
I'm
sorry.
kidding. I'm kidding.
It's the spotlight. It's
I love you. Don't troll you. Bro,
Alright.
you're joking, bro. You're joking. This is dummy.
We hit 7.4 on these contracts. That'll be 100%.
2.4, 215%. Let's go.
Nice.
Dude,
Nice.
dude, should I close these? No, I want to keep going. I want to keep going.
He says, "Should I close these?" That means you probably should.
I'm still writing a quarter.
Okay.
I'm wondering if I should close these full. I'm probably not. I'm crazy. This is gonna keep dumping. We finally got a breakout on
Yeah,
VIX.
dude, I mean, Biden talks in an hour, so I don't feel like people are gonna want to buy into this. But from a
Right.
technical aspect, we're pretty extended from the EMAs.
100%.
100 million.
100 million%.
Oh my god, QQQ. Dude. Yo, dude, do you see what I took this fucking short at? Hold on, bro.
Show me.
Dude.
Bro. That's illegal.
It's horrible. I'm a shit trader.
Do you even know what you're doing? Bro, is that low a day?
No,
No, I'm
it's
joking.
not.
I'm joking.
Yeah, it is low,
Damn, dude, this is nasty, bro. Crazy.
Come on. Alright, man. I'm having a good time here, guys.
Oh, someone in my stream said got killed all morning, came to the stream, and in 2 minutes I'm green. Let's
Oh,
go.
There you go. That's what you do.
That's what you do.
That's what you
Let's
do.
go.
That's right.
You are legendary.
The only thing that can make my day better is if my muffins and my coffee get in here quick.
Bro,
Oh, what kind of muffin you get, Bullshark?
that is a good
I
question,
got-
actually.
Oh, okay. Let me see my order.
All right, wait, guesses first. Guesses. I
Oh,
think
okay.
Bull Shark is a chocolate chip muffin guy.
Dude,
No,
I'm-
it's not that kind of muffin. It's like an
What?
English muffin sandwich.
Oh,
dude, I
okay.
think I asked
Sausage or
last
bacon?
time.
That's the question then.
Wait, what kind of bacon do you like?
sausage.
100. That's the. I think someone asked that.
Roads, bro.
Someone did ask me something about bacon.
I knew you were gonna say some shit like that, bro. One of them
Yo,
is a
Rocket, what's up?
bacon, like a BLT with turkey. The other one, I got 2 of them. Fuck you, Rhodes.
Okay, okay.
Sausage. Sausage.
Sausage with extra sausage on top.
Sausage muffin.
And then I throw out the muffin.
Vix can't get above this 34.5. This is a very crucial level, though.
This
Vix
is the
1
level.
hour time frame. You got a bit of a range working out, and it would break out.
Bro, if you get above 34.5, it gets so ugly so quick.
Yeah, she'll need some help.
Oh, Rodes, did you stop streaming?
I did for a second. I think we're back though.
Okay, I'm not seeing it. That's okay though.
I'll just redo it 1 sec.
Yeah, no worries.
The coffee.
I mentioned, he said our Tesla reversed exactly off that level. Of course, it's a pre-market low, right? Crucial level for your trading. Okay, look at the plan. Bounce off pre-market low demand. Should have taken 835, 40 calls, whatever, right? But that was my target for the short. So very nice, clean target. I don't want to go long on this day yet until I see like a higher low confirmation or EMAs being flipped.
Yeah.
Dude, KR is insanely strong right now. I want Dom to tank because I sold, but you ever get that feeling whenever you're out, you're just like, okay, you can tank.
Get fucked.
Or if
Dude.
like you miss the setup, you're like, oh, fail for everyone.
Dude.
Now that's messed up, but
Kroger is a
Yeah, I see that, Noonan.
an animal, bro. Kroger's an animal.
I might have to look into Kroger a bit more. I've never actually watched that thing before.
Dude, I love Kroger. It's
Shout out
easily
Kroger.
easily one of my top 5 to trade.
They got some good oatmeal.
Yeah, they do. They have everything, bro.
Like that's a sweet play this morning.
Oh, it stays sweet, bro. Dude, that thing. If you look at its daily chart, it's like one of the best dailies to trade.
What the fuck?
Do you see that gap up? That's the earnings. That's an earnings gap.
Okay, got you.
But yeah, extra push, bro. Great earnings. Keep sending it.
You're currently at 57 psych here on.
Time 11:20 that Q
yeah.
normally talks about.
57 psych level. Rocket Catch and Bob's in Twitch chat. Let me know if you want on voice, and we'll get you on voice, RCB. It's up to
Yeah,
you.
if you guys hear me Rhodes 100 Bull Shark and everything, if you guys hear me talking, I'm still talking to other people in my Discord. So if you
Yeah,
hear
yeah.
me, just disregard.
No, you're good.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
I got my 10%. I'm holding like 2 contracts to be honest.
DLTR stopped at that 0.75 again, though I didn't take it, and then snapped at 33.5. Dude, I love psych levels.
Yeah, psych levels OP, bro.
They're goated. Easy.
Yeah, I couldn't get that 34.5 on VIX. Rejected off there. See if we get a second try.
KR pushing over that 57.
Wait, where's Rocket catching Bob? Oh, he's right there. I'm on
Yeah.
travel. Don't have a good mic, just a laptop, so I have to pass. Love you guys though.
Yeah, you're good.
Love you too. RCB options, Bob.
Thanks
Go.
Are you out of here, Bull Shark?
Options, Bob.
Huh?
No. He's talking to Bob.
Oh, okay.
I was just reading his thing.
Yeah, he's traveling, I guess, and he doesn't have a good mic, so he's just vibing. That's cool.
All right, we got a 5-minute 90 EMA touch right here, right? Later entry dictate quicker profit taking if you guys were scalping off that 1 minute on the Qs. This is where they wash those newer or retail traders out. But in actuality, this is a good dip buy setting up for QQQ. So what I'm looking at is for this 9 and 20 on the 5 minute to be held. But I don't really like this tweezer bottom that I'm seeing here, and longs are drooling to get up to VWAP.
I'm drooling.
I knew someone was gonna say that. I was just waiting. I was like, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, rejection here a little bit. See,
Yeah, if anyone wants to see the pre-market plan, or I guess not the pre-market plan, but the trades from the day, I posted them on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Typically.
I'll pull that up on stream.
Oh, you want me to share it? Yeah. Or no, I'll Oh, on yours, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Could be mid candle.
Which one do you want me to look at, and you can walk through it if you want.
Let me make sure there's nothing to play right now.
Yeah, you're good.
Let me look.
I like how we call trading play. Because we're just playing around.
I was thinking about that the other day.
Got a couple of plays here.
It's just a game, bro.
It is a game, bro.
Get good or get wrecked.
Hey, that's the mantra, man.
Right?
You know.
Yeah,
But, you know, if you're not good right now, just understand that, you know, it will take time, and my best recommendation for you is to just stay at the desk, right? And not staying all day at the desk, but stay a trader as long as you possibly can, right? Because eventually you will figure this out.
Dude, Kroger broke
Yeah,
that.
and take trades because you're gonna learn 10 times faster, and you're gonna comprehend things a bit more, and as opposed to just like, you know, trading in your mind or paper trading, it doesn't work that way.
Dude, Rhodesy, bro. Kroger broke that 57, man.
Yeah, I was watching.
Yeah,
that too.
Kroger's going nuts. PayPal short was good. I didn't take that one either, though. I'm just letting these ones from earlier ride.
It's a good setup. Damn,
Yeah,
PayPal's under
90 right here.
bro. Dude, PayPal's under 100.
Yeah,
You're loving that, eh?
On the inventory chart, it looks very nice.
Hilarious, bro. That thing was at 300, bro. 300.
Facebook died out too, pretty steep.
Yeah.
Bro, I
300
almost called the
too.
top of Facebook, like before we were on stream, when I was by myself. That was a sick play.
So that's a nice 3-minute 90 MA rejection for the time being. If you want a ladder or scalp, you could probably, Delta's okay, you could probably take like 815s. These are about 340, 350 right now. Stop loss above that previous day level. What is that, previous day high or low? Previous day low. So it could be a break and base on the previous day low. You got pretty tight stop above that 832.65. You might give it up to like 3. You know, so it's not even a couple points from this point, but I'm waiting to see this interaction before I take anything. I have to see this upper wick, sellers respecting it, which I'm not seeing it quite yet. Ideally, right? 5 is probably going to be best respected.
I didn't realize this was all-time high on KR.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Kroger, bro. Oh my god.
Shout out Kroger, bro. Shout out
They need the shout out.
bro.
No, but that's the market, honestly. Like for people who are short biased or just fail to use inverse charts, like the market you want to trade in is to either wait for like the big techs to go right back into their all-time high every single day market. Like that's I think one of the easier markets to trade in, because on those days you can get in low and then it'll close at like high day. Or like the moves that you see, right? We'll see like the same ascending triangle earlier in the day in this market, and that won't go close at high day. In that market, it will. So just understanding, I guess, the daily time frame and what trend you are in. I know a lot of people don't like trading all-time highs, but like I think that's foolish. I think that's one of the best markets you can trade in, and that's the same. The same is true for these low or these all-time low plays or these 52-week lows. You know, they're directional, and I don't really care if it's up or down. I just care that I'm not getting something that's chop. I want something that's strong in either direction.
Same.
Someone in chat is adding, he at Rodessa said LMT hourly setup.
Yeah, let me check that out. I've never heard of LMT.
LMT is a war stock, bro.
LMT?
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Lockheed.
It's Lockheed Martin. Yep.
I'd assume. Ooh, wow.
I used to trade that a lot, bro.
Hourly 4-hour even has something. I'd watch. I wouldn't draw a trend line on this. I'd watch a pivot over 455.9 on the hourly.
815s on Tesla.
Intraday,
Sitting
I
up
don't-
at
I don't see anything.
325. Might take some here, leaving room to average down near that 90 MA on the 5-minute. But I
PFB
don't
double
want-
top on watch.
Let's see. NQ just is interacting now with its 90 MA on the 5. Looks like it wants another lower low, but that tweezer bottom has to be negated. So I can draw a demand off that tweezer bottom for the most recent, and I'm gonna take those Teslas, those 815s. Puts.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I gotta go check. Yeah, that's what we call Tesla Maple. It's Yesla.
Tesla? Alright.
Yes. Sometimes I'll type that into Thinkorswim. Don't do that.
I'm
Right.
also leaving room to average down near that 9 EMA on the 5-minute, where that upper wick is, to see if sellers are going to defend that area. Otherwise, it's a stop loss on not a full position size, about a quarter.
Quick update on VIX 33.92. Roughly 34 is going to be your higher low pivot point right now, and then again above 34.5 is going to get into I think a bit of a dangerous situation if you can break it. But no bias tells me to flip long on anything, just trading the trend short. Unless you're trading KR, you can flip long on that. But I don't know. There's no entry on KR. That was way earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You know what KR is, bro?
Hmm.
Beast. That's what that is. KR is just a monster.
Yeah, this is that upper wick, right? I only have a quarter entry in here. I'm about to take another if I see strong rejection here, right? VIX is still holding its 9 and 20 EMA after it has breached away from that high of day. I don't feel like it's going to respect it just because it is the first time, but it does have a chance.
I got a juicy question for Rodessa and Bullshark from chat.
Cool.
Blaze Beast is asking, what's the benefit of looking at the inverse charts on tickers? Different viewpoint?
Psychological, bro.
Yeah, for me, I had a trouble shorting to begin with. Like for small caps, you know, you can short, then you have to go find borrows. It's kind of a mess. But for large caps, I saw that there was availability to it, right? Anyone could short. It's super easy or too short. I'm not saying it's super easy to trade, just it's out there, right? And I noticed I had a very long bias because of what we were discussing earlier, what Bullshark says, and then the fact that the market's designed to go up. So for the majority of the time, I'm going to be long bias, especially on the big techs. Obviously, I mean, we have to be able to understand when a downtrend starts to occur. But for me, I just like seeing things from an uptrending pattern. Like if I see, like, let's just say in a 5-minute ascending triangle on a bullish chart, I might not be able to see that same 5-minute descending triangle on the if it's like below VWAP and downtrending. So just flipping to the inverse, like right now, like all of my tech stocks that I trade on my watch list, if you guys look at my screen, it's just this watch list to the upper left. All of these, this is a over VWAP indicator. It's gonna.
Do you want to pull it up, Rodessa? I can't see it.
Oh, is it not being shown?
No. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. Damn, I've been shorting this whole time. That's okay. This upper left right here on my watch list. This is the tech watch list. Everything that's in gray is below VWAP, and the entire watch list is below VWAP. So on days like that, I'll go to the inverse watch list. You can also see, I don't know if you can see the drop down menu.
I still can't see it for some reason.
Yeah, let me just restart it.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. Okay, it just went live again. Maybe maybe that's better. Okay. So just an update on VIX before we get into that. 33.92 is going to be the higher low pivot we're going to want to watch for this trend. Even if it breaks, I'd still argue I'm not going to look to go short. Simply due to the fact that I don't think we're breaking down on a higher time frame with that. So yeah, with that being said, I'm looking for this to hold in 34.5 to break. I think is the most reasonable conclusion right now. But back to the watch list though, it just helps me eliminate short bias. So everything's below VWAP. So rule of thumb for me is to short below VWAP. I'm not looking to long, unless maybe it's the open and you get like an open dip. Like that's exactly what we did on ZOM, and not KR, but we did that on ZOM. If you go to the Twitter and look at that. But yeah, it's just I'm able to see things a bit more clearly. Sometimes I won't be able to see a setup on the regular chart that's below VWAP. And I'm just used to seeing the long bias perspective.
Right.
But yeah, it's very simple. And then that goes into what we were talking about earlier too with my short strategy. It's the same thing as my long strategy. So if you're flipping to the inverse chart, right? So we'll go to the inverse chart right here on tech. What did I say earlier? I'm just gonna long above VWAP. That's exactly what we're doing right here. We're just shorting below VWAP. But it's long on the inverse chart, yeah. You're just following the trend. It really just goes into making sure that if you have a bias too going into the day, it's going to completely eliminate it when you understand where price is relative to VWAP.
No, yeah, that makes perfect sense, man. Thank you for the question, Blaze Beast. So he's asking another question. So SPY flipped the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Should we wait for a higher time frame to confirm?
Wait, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? SPY something 5-minute?
Yeah, SPY flipped the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Should we wait for a higher time frame to confirm?
Like to confirm to go long?
I think so, yeah.
No, so for me right now, if we flip to the inverse of SPY and put on the 9 and 20 on the 5-minute, the 20 is also very important to watch, especially due to the fact that it was previously respected over here. So I'm going to assume again that it's going to be respected here as well at 429.45. And then that goes into my comments earlier about VIX. We're still in an uptrend on VIX. 33.92 is a very key pivot level to watch on the 5-minute.
Gotcha. This is probably a question for Odessa as
I'm
well.
gonna lock in some here. 345 on the bid. I'm aiming for a lower low for a new low of day on Tesla. That was a nice short there off the 5-minute 90 EMA, guys. Break and base. Right, break down from the previous day low, this purple level. Bases using that previous resistance, or yeah, previous support as resistance, right? And now we're pushing down. You guys should have locked in some profit. I'm gonna hold a core for the remainder of the push in this demand. I have to see buyers stop out. You do not want to short in the demand because you may feel like you're taking out buyers, but you know, we're just retail participants in the market. We have no power or push. The only way that this is going to shove down is if buyers stop out right here.
You can go to small caps and have some push.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I remember doing that with Brady, live trading with Brady, and we'd buy something, the volume would go up.
Crazy. And I was talking about that, you know, like retail traders who have, you know, started their journey in small caps, they feel like they have that or have been pushed to, you know, they've been told that they have like, let's smash this wall or let's squeeze shorts this or that, right? And even then, I mean, you know, market makers don't care about, you know, the retail traders 10 shares or whatever, you know, this or that. So a lot of traders form bad habits from, you know, trading small caps. I definitely believe that.
A lot of bag holders in small caps.
That's what I was speaking to 100 about on the other night's stream too, about you, Maple. I heard on Twitter that you were you pretty much just implemented your small cap strategy into large caps, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yep.
I thought,
well, the only difference from my trading style from small caps to large caps was adding the 9, 20, and 200. That's it.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, because it's for me, I trade them like I remember when we were trading like momentum during COVID era, you know, like that's how I'm trading everything, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's interesting, and especially with this Tesla example that you just traded, I was able to see like pretty much what you're looking at a little bit through one trade, and that goes into so in small caps, I think I was more along the lines of your strategy. I don't think breakout trading works very well in small caps. But when I came to large cap, something Bullshark showed me was that these trends were super strong. And I learned that from, like, you know, when you get a small cap pop above VWAP, like sometimes you looking to short it, right? You're like, oh, this is too far from VWAP.
This is
Or just yeah, and when I tried doing that in large caps, and like I just kept getting obliterated. I was like, yo, I cannot short these. So it's better to just try to get in as low as you can on like a breakout, and then through that breakout, they work very well and very strong. And at the breakout, there's little to no
big facts.
Crap, yeah. So
yeah, I definitely agree. And like for me, I had that struggle too. I was like, oh, we're gonna reverse this or that, right? Now I know, like, hey, it's bullish or bearish till it's not. If I'm fighting the trend, I'm putting myself in a bad trade already, right? Nice work on the 815Ps, guys. We're hitting 340, 355. I'm waiting to get a deeper push into this demand. Ideally, this level right here. If I get a lower low under 827, I'm gonna scale out more.
Let's go.
And then there's me. I'm a fucking absolute psycho. So I haven't sold yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, chart hasn't told you to, right? 5.9 EMA still holding. So.
Dude, I don't use the 9, but.
Oh yeah, 20. Yeah. Are you using 320?
Yeah, 320, bro.
Well, you know, if you're using the 3-minute 20, it's the same as your 5-minute 9.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much.
Because like, you know, 3 times 20 is 60, 5 times 9 is 45, so it's relatively close. And you know, you can kind of, if you go through on your chart, mark your 3-minute 20, put an arrow, and then flip over to the 5-minute 9.
How I'll do my scale out. It's like when I'm comfortable, I'll take off like, you know, half, 3/4 of the position, and my last quarter, I won't stop unless it's a technical stop.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I definitely agree.
Yeah. Oh, my muffins are here. Let's
just broke 34.5. So it should be a pretty big break. We'll see.
Nice move, yeah.
If you have a standing desk, flex it right now and stand up. That's what I'm about to do.
I actually just sat down. I was standing that whole time.
Were you? Okay.
Yo, Rocky XX says he made a quick $400 on Tesla. There you go, brother. Right? Tesla Fridays.
That's for the weekend.
That's where
it's Yesla. Yesla.
Yeah, Yesla Fridays. Don't give that shit back, okay? We just passed out a little bit of gold. Don't give it back, please. Okay.
Man.
Go enjoy your weekend and eat some good food, drink some water, sleep in, right? Enjoy your weekend, rest, recharge, come back to the next week. Clean slate.
Yes, sir.
You didn't make 400 on Tesla Friday next week, right? You made nothing. You're a clean slate trader.
And to comment on that a little bit more, there's too many people that will have a really good day, and then I'm just like, I always say what you just said, like, don't give that back. You know, $400, that's good enough to be done for the day, for some people, and it's just super easy to give back. I don't really have daily goals, which I guess it's something we should discuss too. Do you guys have daily goals?
No.
Like, I think there's a comfortable amount that I actually don't even look at my P&L until the end of the day. I think it just clogs my mind. I noticed that every time I set a daily goal or I looked at my P&L, I saw it as something that limited me more so, because there could be days where like my strategy is just aligning left and right all throughout the day, and I'm just hidden. And then when I set a limit on that, it's like, you know, it's kind of hindering the potential. I think though, if you are someone who struggles with giving back profits from getting it, and like little discipline, I think you should definitely have a set amount, but I wouldn't consider it like a target, just more of, okay, if I get this, we're done. But not necessarily having a target, because then you start to think about money too much, not really the technicals.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the whole 1%, like if you're really struggling with walking away, like if you get 1%, like that's your ticket to go, and if you hit a max loss in your account, then that's completely fine as well. You know, my biggest thing is that, like, you know, giving it back, like I'm a huge advocate for positive experiences in the market, right? Like that's why, like, off the open, like I'll scalp off the open, because it's like, okay, and I'll leave a core if it's gonna ride. I'm about to stop out the rest. I already sold majority, a very, very small core up here on Tesla, but I'm just gonna cut it. Fuck it, hold on, cutting the rest.
Yeah, we got big price rejection on VIX.
Yeah. So, but like, I'm huge advocate for, you know, positive experiences in the market, right? So like, you know, it's about how you get your footing. For me, like if you start the day off a tight tag or small tags, whatever loss, right? Then you're clawing throughout the rest of the day. You have a negative experience. You're like, oh shit, another red day, right? But if you can focus on, taking your profit quickly, regardless of looking at P&L, whatever, you have that added boost of confidence, right? You have to step with confidence as a newer trader in order to, do this, right? Look at everyone who's talking on stream, right? You got Bullshark, you got Rodessa, you have myself, 100, right? We're all confidently talking about our trades, right? And because I know two things when I take a trade. It's either going to stop me out for a predefined risk, or it's going to work out in my favor, right? Or it may consolidate and it's not a huge move, but it's still, right? There's two situations there. I know that. I'm not going to be surprised if one of two of those occur. So, focus on positive experiences, focus on not being shocked, right, on the market due to improper planning. And, to touch on Rhodes thing, I don't have a daily goal, right? I mean, I kind of have like, a gist of what I like to make, but, that's not going to limit me. Like Rhodes is saying, if his strategies and his edge is aligning day in, day out, on that specific day, I'm going to continue to trade as long as the chart is giving me opportunities.
Yeah, and I think some people, they get caught up, like in the morning, they might have a big trade, and then they're like, I'm invincible, and they're not really.
Oh, yeah.
That's something huge that, like, especially when you're first, like, finding your consistency, you think you're invincible, and then you get very much humbled by the market very quickly. So you do need to be aware of the mind and your profits. But that also goes into, like, understanding, I guess, the structure of the day. So the open, for me, it's based off a higher time frame thesis, right? For me, breakouts. And then for the morning, like I feel like the first like 30 minutes, hour, sometimes, the morning's super hot and sometimes it's hot, and then there's a trend change. But for the morning, you have to understand that that's mainly just 1 minute traders. And there's plenty of patterns on the 1 minute. And if you don't catch anything, right, there's some days where I don't trade the 1 minute, or like all my pre-market higher time frame thesis is I need to abandon because we go long instead of short, or short instead of long. So when that happens, I go to the 1 minute time frame. I'm like, okay, let's trade the trend this way, see if we can see any 1 minute ranges, flags, breakouts, etc. And then from there, you have to understand, if you don't want to trade the 1 minute, you're not good at the 1 minute, then what's your next thing you have to do? Just understanding the structure of the day, your next step is to just wait for 5 minutes. And 5 minute patterns typically don't form until like an hour or two into the day, right? Sometimes you get 5 minute setups earlier in the day than later. But it's just really keeping that in mind too when you're experiencing FOMO or something like that, right? Just keep in mind that there is a structure to the day and when specific traders trade. And when you have that in the back of your mind, I think that helps a little bit with FOMO, because you're not like, oh, I missed this. Because you have that idea of, okay, a higher time frame thesis, it's gone. Now we're going to 1 minute theses, it's gone. Then it's 5 minute theses, right? So there's plenty of opportunities throughout the day that you can still capitalize on. And that goes into what I was saying on 100 stream the other day too. I think FOMO, I get FOMO all the time, but my FOMO doesn't necessarily come from the chart going up, right? It's mainly from watching Discord or watching Twitter and seeing like my buddy's bank. And it's like, okay, I understand this feeling. I've had this feeling a million times. I need to go look at the charts now and see they're like Maple, right? A different strategy. Bullshark, different strategy. 100 different strategy. If I see them bank, then I need to ask myself, did they bank on something that aligns with my strategy? Because if they didn't, then I need to understand that I should be experiencing no FOMO. There was nothing that I should be FOMOing because there was no strategy for me to play. But maybe theirs did, and that's great for them. And when the time comes, maybe I have a play when they don't have a play, So it's just understanding trend structure and your strategy is very important. Which
I definitely agree with all of that.
I highly recommend writing out your strategy for anyone who does have one or is trying to formulate one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
always tell traders that they come to me for help and stuff. First thing I really ask them is like, hey, I want you to write down or ask yourself, you know, what kind of trader you are and what is your systematic edge that gives you, you know, that kind of little give in the market, right? That gives you that higher probability of a trade working out. And most of the time, they cannot answer those two questions, right? Because they're just here to make money, but they have not put in the proper kind of, you know, work ethic into developing or finding that, or even wanting to find that. A lot of traders, they come to the market, you know, even myself coming to the market, right, working W2s, right, regular jobs and stuff. I was always told what to do. Hey, you need to show up at this time. Hey, you need to sell this. Hey, you need to do all this, right? With trading, no one's gonna tell you what to do, right? I can give you examples, Rhodes or Bull Shark or 100 Reg. We can all give you examples of what you need to do. But, you know, you are an entrepreneur, right? Your business will sink or swim dependent upon your mindset and approach to trading, right? So it's either, you know, hey, I need to, you know, delegate a bit more. I need to dig a little bit deeper into my, you know, kind of systematic edge and who I am, not only as a trader, but as a person, so that I can better understand myself, so that I can have a better experience in the market. You know, like I talk about, you know, I myself, you know, have anger issues, right? I can get very angry. I snap on people. That's completely fine. It happens. I accept that. But I can also know when to quell those urges of anger and learn how to control that through patience and understanding of myself. So,
dude, I love how you said that, because I'm actually in the same. I'm actually in the same boat. And something that Shinobi said on the last options summit was that you need to find a strategy that fits your personality. And for me, I agree with that, but I also agree that you can like rewire your brain a little bit. And because I'm extremely impatient person in nature, hot-headed, and emotional, right? All characteristics that really don't align with the market. But I quickly figured out that like I can't be that way in the market. So I think there is a point where you can definitely control those, I guess, urges or innate characteristics. Where you don't necessarily have to go to, oh, I'm just going to be an extreme scalper. But yeah, I like how you said that.
Because, I mean, like, for me, like, you know, I can be a bit aggressive, like, with, you know, just anything in life, or, you know, and I translate that over into trading. Like, you know, I can break down information very quickly, and I use that, you know, like I said, I think I was talking about this yesterday on the live session, but look at the guy who wrote Lord of the Rings, right? He only wrote that book because of all the shit he went through in World War One, right? All of that fun stuff. So, and a lot of times you see our veterans, right? They either let that PTSD control their life, or, you know, and not to say that J.R. Tolkien was able to, you know, overcome his PTSD, but use that to an advantage to where he could, you know, vent possibly, or, you know, find some sense of positivity from that PTSD. So like for myself, right, I can be an angry person. I know that, hey, I can gauge how angry I am through self-control, and I can really gauge whether or not, you know, I want to go aggro on a certain trade, or I can know like, hey, I really want to go aggro, but it's not in my best interest, and it's time to step back a little bit, right? Just like Rhodes was talking about euphoria or FOMO. Everyone goes through it. No matter the experience of a trader, you will experience FOMO. You will, you know, it's intrinsically put inside of us, right? Instinctually, we want what other people have. That's why people buy big ass green sticks and get knifed on, because they see a big green stick and they're like, oh shit, everyone's making money, I want to do that, right? And then they, you know, the opposite happens, right? So trading is more so not about technicals, not about fundamentals, this or that. This is like self-therapy, right? You are your own psychologist, and you are a sociopath, right? Or you know, a psychotic person, and you have to be able to, you know, figure out all your problems. You know, everyone starts from square one. Doesn't matter your background, circumstances, this or that, right? Everyone starts from square one. No one has a lead or jump. Even if you're like, oh, some of these people have it easier because they start out with 50K, 100K, right? They still will go if anything, that's worse for them, because they're going to lose a lot more money than that trader who starts off with a smaller account, even though we're both dealing with the same emotions.
Yeah, there's definitely some disadvantages and advantages to a small and large account, especially at first. I think everyone thinks that, oh, if I had more money, I'd do a lot better. I mean, yeah, I mean, especially trading small cap commons, you'd have instant settlements, so you wouldn't have to worry about, using too many funds. But with options, it kind of eliminates that because you have the next day settlement, right? So what used to be an excuse for a lot of people was being under PDT and in small caps, but now with options, it's kind of irrelevant at this point. It's just more of whether or not you could build an account, and I don't think it's any different from a large account with a small account. And that's why you'll see a lot of these bigger traders like Maple. Maple, anyone on Twitter really is saying if you can't grow a large account, you're not going to be able to grow a small account either. Or if you can't grow a small account, you won't be able to grow a large account.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is that if you're a new trader out there listening, you're struggling like, oh shit, everyone's making, Maple just made X amount of dollars, right? Bullshark just fucking destroyed QQQ, right? Rhodes has killed Kroger today, right? All these different things, right? But it didn't happen overnight. It's taken us years to get to this point, right? My thing for you, if you're listening, you're a new trader, you're struggling, if you can't make 20 bucks, 50 bucks a day, right? What makes you think that you're going to be able to get to that point where you're making hundreds of dollars a contract or holding on to winners or whatever else it may be, right? Build that confidence up. Like I said, focus on positive experiences in the market, right? Like taking a win. Yeah, 20, 50 bucks, that's nothing to scoff about. From my experience, I worked as a server, this or that. I would jolt for joy when someone tipped me $12, right? Because most time people would tip me $5 or less. Okay, so don't disregard the value of money. I know that within trading, 20 or 50 bucks is not going to do you too much, but for a newer trader, that is a huge experience. That is a big accomplishment because you took a trade as a retail trader where all the odds are stacked against you and you extracted money from the market.
Yeah, and when finding money, a green trade is good, but do make sure that you can replicate trades, that you can build a system upon that trade. And obviously when you're a newer trader, you're not going to necessarily be able to do that. It's going to take a lot of trial and error. And I think that's where a lot of people go wrong, right? They try this and they figure out it's not working. I don't think people know that everyone's path when starting off was running around with their head cut off, right? There was times where I just didn't know what I was doing, but I knew other people were making money in the market. There's got to be a way to do it. There's got to be a way to see through their eyes. And that's why whenever I learned, whether it be from someone as a child, I just admired, it was always in the form of like imitation. So again, that doesn't necessarily mean go add every single one of what I call out or what Maple calls out or what Bullshark calls out or what 100 calls out, but it means more so like what I did with Shark Trader. Shout out Shark Trader, OG Atlas. But what I did with him is I never took a trade he did, but I was like, okay, this guy has a strategy that I somewhat align with. I'm going to see if I could trade based off of this. So every time he posted something, I was looking at it. I was like, okay, what is he looking at? And then I simply Googled like common chart patterns. And then you have very common, he was like a breakout trader. So I knew to do that. So I just looked at, oh, this is kind of looks like this ascending triangle on like a Google picture of as an ascending triangle of common chart patterns. And I just learned that way. I learned the mechanics as opposed to trying to chase the P&L, which a lot of people do through alerts, unfortunately.
Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like I feel like with all of our services, your room, Bullshark's room, my room, right? People are sick and tired of fucking alerts, right? I'm tired of seeing it. Oh, watch list this or that, right? Fuck it. I mean, it's such a waste of time to, as a trader, like if you, like let's say you join a room and you're like, oh, I'm joining this room only to make money off these alerts, right? You're wasting your time regardless if you make money because you're not learning anything. Look at like what Rose just said, right? He was emulating what Shark was doing, wanting to understand the thesis behind that trade so that he could recreate it or replicate it later on down the road. Those traders out there listening, if you're just slapping alerts, this or that, sure, you make money. Can you do it again?
Can you
do it for years on down the road,
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. And that's people, and that's something I had to face too. It took me 2 weeks to realize alerts just won't work for me.
Yeah.
And this was during one of the hottest markets in history, and a little bit before that, but it was still a hot market at the time. and I was like, okay, man, all these people are banking, but I just know I can't learn quickly this way, or I'm not gonna learn this way. So did I lose out on short-term profits to become a long-term profitable trader? Yeah, and that's I think what people fail to see when they initially enter the market.
Let me tell you guys my 2 takes.
Yeah.
So like I've been listening this whole time. Sorry, I was eating some muffins and not talking, but
You're good. You're good.
There was a couple of really nice things that I liked that you guys said, and one of the things was, you know, having a system and aligning with that system. So one thing that, you know, I say would contribute to my success personally is I've built a system that I've never changed. I've been using that. I've been trading options for quite a while now. It's like I have maybe over 15,000 hours, probably more, trading specifically options, and throughout that time my strategies never changed. There's going to be times where your strategy doesn't work, and you have to realize that it's not your strategy that should change, it's your patience, right? Because there's going to be a time that your strategy is going to start working better times than others. So you know, I have a couple things that I want to read here, and you know, it's going to be helpful for some of you, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. You know, plan a trade and trade that plan. So without a doubt, no trader will last long if he doesn't plan every trade. But there's absolutely no point in making a plan for a trade if you're not disciplined enough to follow it. A plan should cater for every eventuality. As Richard Daniels said, don't worry about where the prices are going, worry about what you're going to do when you get there. Think about what's being said here. Once you put your money down on a trade, you can't control the price. So stop worrying about what could happen and concentrate on the trigger points and what you will do when these prices are violated. By doing this, your trading stops being emotional and now becomes systematic and stress-free. Having a plan totally removes all opinion and emotion from a trade, and anything which does this can only be good news. Once you've developed a trading system that fits you and you have the ironclad discipline to follow your plan, then it's a constant battle to stay on top of your trading. As a trader, you'll never get there. You are always getting there. You must strive to keep improving, never be satisfied with your trading system. While I say this, keep looking for faults. I do say every system and trader can be improved. The markets change their character over time, so keep working on what impacts new developments have on them. Strive to be even more disciplined and keep on working on your mistakes. To be a winner in the markets, you can never trade from emotion, and the only way to eliminate emotion is to have the iron discipline to follow your plan. It's said that most traders never plan a trade, never mind to have the discipline to follow one. If you want to be one of the few market winners, you must plan every trade and trade every plan. So the reason I'm reading that is, you know, a lot of people make their plan, watch list, whatever it is, alerts, but they don't know what they're going to do when they get to that point. That's one of the things that differentiates, you know, really good traders from other people. So, you know, like Rodessa was saying, you know, a big thing about large cap options specifically, it's having a patience. You know, sometimes when you take the trade, you know, the next tick can go completely against you, and that FOMO of like, okay, I want to play the other direction, you'll cut your trade, try to play the other direction just for it to come back and go lower where you actually planned that original trade. And you know, that's one of the biggest faults that a lot of new traders do is, you know, they have their plan, it might go against them for a second, and you know, they get emotional and they'll just cut their trade and, you know, lose on their trade. So you know, that's one of the big things is like you have to be patient when you're making your trade. You know, have your system, have your trade set up. If it does this, then do that. And that's being systematic with your trades.
Yeah, something you can replicate, something that's systematic or mechanical based. And
trading's not supposed to be fun, bro. It's supposed to be boring as shit. Because
yeah, that's why we're on Twitch, because it's hella boring. Just sitting there,
right?
I mean, sitting in your room, just I mean,
that's
Hey, I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
No worries.
Okay.
You're good.
That's pretty much what I did. Like, you know, for example, my QQQ trade, there was a couple times where it did uptick, and you know, a lot of that percent that I was up, you know, went against me. But the ultimate picture of the trade, you know, was a downtrend for QQQ or an uptrend for VIX, whatever you want to call it. You know, and having that trade planned allows you to stay in the trade and you know when it's going to go against you or when it's just pulling back.
Yeah, and then going into what we were saying earlier, you know, you find someone and track them. There's been people that I have found and that I have tracked that at the time I realized was a dead end. There's probably more people that were dead ends than people who were the right path for me. But this is something we were saying at the Option Summit. Those dead ends are something I had to go through, right? So a lot of people like to find the shortcuts, like to find the perfect person for them. No, I think it's like from everyone I learned from, I gained something. And sometimes that something was, okay, I can exclude this from the noise that was once noise, right? Or I can exclude this from what was once noise, right? I took the time, I figured out I didn't like it. But then I also keep an open mind that it might be the market environment in which I didn't like it. And then that goes into what? You know, later on the road, I can be like, hey, I learned this for a period of time. Let me just re-jog my memory on it. And maybe that's going to be something that I like later on, right? Because I think as someone who's very good at adapting their strategy to current market environments, to, you know, different sectors, to different trading vehicles, right? Sometimes it's crypto and I need to be like, oh, you know, what I learned over here in small caps I didn't necessarily like seems to be very well respected over here, right? So I never really see those dead ends as, oh, this was a complete waste of time. No, I think you had to go through everything. And then that leads to the question, you know, if you were a new trader, what would you have done differently? I really don't think there was a different path for me or for anyone. I think you have to go through the path that you go through in order to become to where you are right now. But the most important thing between going through paths is that you're making sure you fully understand that, and you're not just like, you know, understanding the context behind everything, and not just like, oh, this doesn't work, I'm never going to use it. Like, and that goes into what I tweet about a lot, and what Bullshark had mentioned earlier. Like, I used to hate VWAP, but that was in small caps, right? Now we're in large caps. I know TA is very much well respected, so I was like, okay, I had VWAP for some time, let's go see if it's gonna work here. Exactly. And VWAP, I fucking love, right? But MACD was a similar thing. Learned it in small caps, realized this was a piece of crap, and then I brought it to large caps under the same premise. I was like, okay, this is something I had once disregarded, and now I'm gonna bring it to something with better technicals, more respect to technicals. And I did that, and I was like, okay, I still don't like this, right? But it's like a puzzle, right? Fitting in the right puzzle pieces for you, and only you know which is the right piece that fits.
Maple just took 336 puts on the QQQ 1 minute EMA as a stop loss. Could be high or low, but tight stop loss.
Yeah, it's very tight. You know, I don't want this to be that high or low for longs. It is about a mid candle from the move, right? So if I look from the base to the apex, right in that demand zone, that 50 pinch between the 61.8, it gives me a rather tight stop right here, 25 cents. Maybe I hold it up a little bit higher to 50 cents or something, lose half a delta.
Maple, do you watch your option contract while trading?
Oh, always, yeah. I have to.
Okay.
Yeah. There's so much information there. I mean, it's crucial for me to look at it.
How far out of the money do you typically go?
On Tesla, it's different. For QQQ,
yeah, Tesla's very different. I feel like you can go way far out of the money.
QQQ, I'm really trading 1 to 3, or like anything else, 1 to 3 out of the money. But I have been trading 1 or 2 in the money as of recently, because if I'm scalping, I need that bigger delta. I need that larger pay. So like, you know, if I look at 335Ps, they are cheaper, yes, but you know, about $100 cheaper or $100 more than 337s, and you have a 50% increased delta, right? 0.4 delta on 335s, and 337s of 0.6 delta, right? So I'm getting paid 50% more on those 337s if I'm taking a scalp. So if I take a scalp, higher delta. If I'm looking for like a trend to ride onto, you know, it's really dependent upon that trader, but I will take out of the money normally, especially if I'm calling it out for members in the group and stuff that maybe have smaller accounts. But you know, for me, I need to have like a 0.3 delta or above, but I really prefer a 0.4 delta or higher.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Bullshark was the one who made me fall in love with delta and understanding it for like a.
Me too. Yeah, Bullshark. I mean, huge instrumental to my process as a trader.
Do you want to talk about that a bit, Bullshark?
I'm on FaceTime with Dizzy right now. I'll be there in a second.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go. 336s. Not looking bad here, guys. But it needs to crack this lower low on the micro trend right here. Otherwise, we're forming a higher low on that mid candle.
Yeah, and then 4-year Tesla right now 33.92 is still going to be the same pivot point that's been trying to hold up. Still in an uptrend. Extension on VIX, I would argue not. It's kind of just deciding. It's kind of doing its thing right now. Might break below 33.92, but like you said earlier, until that happens, you gotta keep your thesis.
And for me, like, this is like a feeler. You know, if it stops me out, I have a 5% or less stop loss right here. So.
KO Trades in Twitch chat says that he had one of his biggest days ever today, and he said it's mostly due to Enlightenment Trading and Rodessa. He took Amazon puts overnight, and then he played AMD, QQQ, and Tesla today puts.
Nice, good work, good work.
That's awesome to hear.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and then like what Maple said earlier to the person that banked, you know, that money, it's yours right now, but it could easily be the markets if you don't keep your head on tight.
Exactly.
What were you guys saying?
We're talking about Delta.
And we were shouting you out for teaching us Delta.
Delta. Bro, we're the fucking Delta dudes, bro.
Delta dudes.
Do you wanna talk about it for people in chat who might not know too much about it? Bullshit?
Yeah, I'll talk about it.
I'm gonna grab
Dude,
a coffee, guys. Just give me 1 sec.
Dude, I'm horny for Delta.
Go off, King.
Pretty much.
He goes, I'm horny for Delta.
Dude, so Delta.
Shark, man.
So there's different Greeks to options if you didn't know. Well, obviously we know that there's Greeks to options, but maybe some of you don't know. But the most important Greek, okay, and I'll go over some of the other ones too, but it's Delta, okay? So Delta is pretty much like every dollar, or the amount you're gonna get paid for every dollar the stock goes up or down, okay? So like for example, if the premium costs you 40 cents, okay, to pick up, and it has like a delta of 0.4 and the stock moves up $1, you're gonna get 100% for every dollar that the stock moves up. Okay, so think of it this way. Imagine when you're trading options, the contract that you take is the car, okay? And the speed at which you're going at is the delta, right? Now the gamma, okay, is the acceleration of your car, or it's how much your delta is gonna shift. So the thing is, gamma itself is a constant, whereas delta is an ever-changing factor. The delta on a contract can go up or down. So let's say you're, relating this to strikes. So you're taking a strike that's a little bit further out, it has a low delta. But if it gets that bigger move, it's gonna accelerate a lot quicker because of that gamma constant. The gamma constant is gonna have a bigger impact on that low delta than on something with a higher delta. That's why you kind of ladder your strikes. If you're expecting like a, let's say $10 move on QQQ, right? Take 4 or 5 strikes and put like majority of your money on the strike that's closer to the money. That way you can capitalize on that high delta and get paid right then, right now. And then the other side, you can still capitalize on those further out strikes and get that larger delta gain. And it's gonna pay you a lot anyway, so you don't have to put size on it. But again, ultimately, that's where delta comes into play. It's knowing that the closer to the money strikes with higher delta is gonna pay you right then, right now. They'll move closer to the underlying chart. Is what I'm trying to say. And the strikes that are further out the money are gonna have less correlation to the chart, but in turn can hurt you more and pay you a lot more. Gamma. It's gamma.
Definitely gamma, in my opinion.
Okay. We know what we're talking about. So, that's delta and gamma. And again, ultimately, yes, delta is the price you're gonna get paid for every dollar the stock moves up, but it has a different definition. What delta is the probability that your contract itself is gonna end up in the money or out the money by expiration. Something with like a delta 0.5 or higher has a high probability of ending up in the money. It's over 50%. It's more than likely gonna end up in the money if it's already in the money by expiration. So it's like a probability factor, right? So something that's a lot further out the money is gonna have a low delta because its probability of ending in the money by expiration is lower at that point, right? And that's why they're exponential. They can change over time.
Your puts. Sorry to cut you off. I just want to make sure if anyone
You're
was
good.
watching.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's delta. Now the other most important factor is implied volatility, especially when you're trading contracts, right? So there's a couple different things, and like I always talk about this. This is one of the most important things about options trading, is knowing whether you're getting a fair price or a true price to your contract premium, or if you're overpaying for them, right? And how to do that is by realizing two factors: how the options premium is priced. Okay, so there's an intrinsic value to these contracts, and there's an extrinsic value. The intrinsic value pretty much comes from the stock price minus the strike price. So let's say the stock is $100 and you take $199, or the stock's $100, you take the $99 strike. That contract is supposed to have an intrinsic value of $1, right? So a premium of $1. Now, a contract that's out of the money is not going to have an intrinsic value. You can't subtract the strike price from the stock price because you'll get a negative value. So ultimately, you would have no intrinsic. Sorry, those.
What
those
is
are
that
my,
cell phone?
It's my alerts. It's my alerts.
Oh. So someone in chat's like, someone answer that phone.
Yeah, longs are aiming for VWAP right here. So mine,
Yeah,
you can scalp long, but it's pretty risky, especially on this push up.
So yeah, that's that's how you know what the intrinsic value of your contract is. Now, obviously you're not going to see those contracts priced at $1, right? And if we know that contracts that are out of the money have no intrinsic value, in reality they should be priced at 0. They have no value. So why do they still have a premium? That comes from its extrinsic value. Extrinsic value comes from two factors. The first factor being time, or theta, or pretty much the time that contract has to reach its expiration. And the other value would be implied volatility. And implied volatility actually has a bigger impact on that contract premium than theta does. So something, again, with high implied volatility, okay, is gonna have a larger premium. So usually you'll see small caps with crazy IVs, okay, have contracts that are way overvalued than they should be. So in reality, those are the contracts you want to be selling, not buying. But then again, we're trading large cap options, so those generally have low IV factors, and that's why they're such good trades. You're getting true contract or a true premium price or a good value purchase, and that's why they're so easily tradable. So again, coming back to it, ultimately what we're doing as day traders is we're trading delta, and we're trying to capitalize on the delta. And in our favor would be if IV spikes, right? And that's why in general puts are more profitable. You're going to get IV pops that are going to pay you a lot more on your premium, but buying high IV is never a good idea. So hope that's just like a little breakdown for the Greeks.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Bull Shark. Just a quick
I
update
appreciate
here on VIX. So that level that was holding 33.92 finally broke, and that was the first break of a downtrend for the entire day. So
Yep.
Or a break of the
Uptrend.
uptrend for the entire day. That's why we get this big move right here. So again, nothing's random. It's all from VIX.
Right there, right. I stopped right above those 1 minute EMAs. I should have taken that mid candle entry, but that's fine. I'd rather take a tight tag than hold and hope, right? Longs achieved VWAP. Biden is about to start his speech right now. I can post the link to that meeting in all the chats real quick.
I can
If
pull
I'm
it
being
up.
quite honest, I'm kind of done trading here.
No, me
Yeah.
too, man. I've been done for a little bit here.
Yeah, I took my 10% day, and I'm more than happy with that.
That's
for the day.
insane, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome,
I'm up
Maple.
to-
So that's the link in chat, guys, for the White House.
And yeah,
I'm up like $2 today, so I'm feeling pretty good.
dude, let's go. That's good.
That's
Happy
good.
moment. anything that buys a hash brown.
At least. Maybe if you find like a deal from like a cheap, shitty coffee shop, you might be able to get a coffee as well.
Gas station coffee.
Yeah. Bro, gas
Dude.
station coffee hits different.
I don't drink coffee. I think coffee's very bad for you. I highly speak against it.
Do you
never take something that you're pretty much addicted to?
Do you drink anything
Yeah,
else?
I'm not a coffee guy. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
drink coffee, but I do enjoy it. I just not. I don't drink it religiously.
Yeah.
Coffee is crack, bro.
Bro, I used to be like super
Drinks
addicted.
are religiously for sure.
Let me read you guys something, and this is like, man, get this in your head. You know, when you see a small cap running like parabolic, like quote unquote parabolic 5%, 6%. In small caps, those generally tend to knife. But here's like a little thing for large caps that's I don't know. So markets aren't chaotic. Just as seasons follow a series of predictable trends, so does price action. Stocks are like everything else in the world. They move in trends, and trends tend to persist. Never try to find the exact bottom or top of a trend. Mechanical trading, used by trend followers, are systematic, objective, and follow automated sets of rules. It seems a bit rigid to say you can't even use just a little bit of discretion when faced with a trading decision, doesn't it? But after all, where's the fun if all you ever do is follow a mechanical model? But then trend following isn't about fun, it's about winning. Accepting the inevitability of change is the first step to understanding trend trading. Following philosophy. What doesn't change is change. Don't try to guess how far a trend will go. You can't. The concept of price as the trading cue is just too damn simple for people to accept. This is demonstrated by mainstream press who always emphasize all the wrong numbers. Ride the fucking trend. There is no such thing as too high or too low.
Love it.
If it's going, it's gonna probably keep going until the trend breaks, and that's where you can flip. Like, you know, for example, one of the best trend breaks I can see from today is Microsoft. Microsoft had a clean downtrend all day. It broke that trend nice, and now it's pushing like a motherfucker. Will that trend break? Will this trend stop? I don't know. Very likely not. So that's, I don't know. I love trend writing. It's one of my favorite things. When I could find a clearly defined trend, I'll just sit on that thing all day. That's where I'll place some money.
Yeah, so right now, you guys will see quite a few stocks above VWAP now, especially on the tech. For example, Microsoft SPY, QQQ, Twitter, Facebook, PayPal, Tesla, Apple. All those are above VWAP. So if we look at price relative to VWAP right now, just on the 5-minute time frame, we do indeed have a trend shift, right? We are now, I'd say we're fairly far away from high day on a lot of these, but the trend definitely has shifted. For moves like that, I'm typically not in, unless, you know, I was trading SPY off of the breakdown of VIX. But outside of that, moves like that go against my entire general rule of thumb of trading, which is long above VWAP, short below VWAP, and don't do the opposite. But like how you can do the opposite, or how you can trade that, again, on the comments on VIX 3392, the breakdown was super crucial. That was the first breakdown level of the day, of this uptrend, and now you're through 3361 higher low, you're through 3316 higher low. The next thing you want to look out for on VIX right now is 32.7. Anything above that is going to be a higher low in this macro trend, but the lesser trend, the micro trend, if you will, has definitely broken down, and that's why we have this trend shift. But right now, what you could do, someone had commented in my chat, is you can look at the 1-minute time frames to see maybe what's going on here. But for these trend changes in the day, I'm pretty much gonna call it quits. You know, there's plenty of time. It's only what time is it? 10:18 a.m. You still got what, 4 hours, 3 hours and 15 minutes left in the market. There's still 5-minute patterns that will form, but for right now, due to the fact that we've had this trend change, you're going to have to wait a little bit for some of these 5-minute patterns to form, unless you're trading something that had relative strength higher, right? So that's typically what I will do. I'll go look for something that was above VWAP when you get a trend break on on VIX or on the entire market, right? Like for example, a top watch of mine right now is going to be PFE. PFE, you're kind of at an ascending triangle. My only problem with that ascending triangle on PFE is it's a larger range. So when you're trading larger ranges, you have to understand where the move is coming from. The move is coming from around VWAP. So during all that time, it's climbing all the way up to the breakout level. This would be a low probability breakout level, and that's why you're seeing it act as more rejection than anything, because during that whole time you can't expect the breakout to just break out. If price was at the breakout level while we broke down on VIX, that would be good context. But right now, since this was a larger range, that whole time when VIX was falling, this was climbing to the top. So you have to assume that this was going to act as resistance more so than like a slingshot breakout. Right? That's a very important concept. If anyone's listening to really jot down. You want to look for those stocks that have high correlation with breakouts, so like something that's breakout eminent, right?
Right.
If you're trying to add a breakout at when VIX, what did we just comment on, right? Somewhere down here, we're gonna try to get a higher low, and it seems like it's doing that at this 33.16 level. You just had a previous 5-minute candle close, and now it's lower price rejection. So when you're trying to have a breakout when VIX is trying to hit support, that just doesn't make any sense. And the reverse is true if you flip to the inverse charts, or if VIX was in a downtrend, right? You need to understand that you have to understand the range of VIX in order for a breakout to be a high probability breakout.
No,
very
definitely,
important.
Definitely. Rodessa, do you want to touch on a question in chat, or Bullshark if you want? Basically, how Zito's TV is asking, how do you guys determine a clear trend?
Trending.
It's kind of a hard one to answer.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You want to look at price relative to VWAP. So if you see that price is going to be, and this is why the morning's a little bit tricky and why I won't trade the morning unless there's a higher time frame setup, or again, if I don't see a higher time frame setup, or if I have to abandon my higher time frame setups because I was short and it goes bullish, or it's bullish and it goes short. Typically, I like to choose at least one from each side so that I can flip my bias, right? I'm like, oh, like that's what I did yesterday on LCID. We went over that in the trade review last night, and then I think 100 stream. But I had 6 charts that were bullish, and I narrowed that down to like I think 2 that I wanted to focus on. But the market opened down, so I was like, or whatever the market did yesterday, none of my trigger levels went off for my bullish setup. So that immediately made me go to the single stock that I was watching for a short, and that was LCID. And LCID was a beautiful trade. If you want to review that trade and you're not in Enlightenment Trading, there's, I believe, a post yesterday that I had made. It was a beautiful 4-hour setup, 8+, and then I think it's also on a live version of the review would be on 100. Was that last night 100? I'm geeking out.
No, that
was 2 nights ago.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll post that on YouTube too. That was a good little interview.
A nice defined trend for you there.
Yeah, to understand a trend though, it's if you're choppy around VWAP, that's a situation where I tweet if you're trading. It's not choppy unless you're trading the choppy, right? You want to understand price relative to VWAP. An uptrend is going to be when you're strong and above VWAP. A downtrend is going to be when you're strong and below VWAP. And then you want to go focus on, and if you're trading something that's against the current day's trend, like KR was a great example of that, right? I still played KR, but I knew that it was against the entirety of the intraday trend. Everything being, or the majority of stocks being below VWAP, and KRs being one of the few that are above VWAP. But I know that KR, this sector does typically tend to could act inversely to VIX, right? So that's why I have an entirely different watch list for stocks outside of tech. I need to know what could be up on the day, and that's typically defined by the sector or just a few stocks and their price relative to VWAP.
I got a poll up in Twitch chat. Are you guys red or green today? I'd love to see how you guys are doing. It should be at the top of the chat.
Big red.
Yeah, I believe you.
The inverse of my DNL is red.
Looks like a breaking base on this 50 EMA on NQ, right? I just took those 338s right here. And under VWAP, my stop loss I'll probably keep maybe under the 1 minute 200 or something like that. But you know, this is a possible breaking base, really tight risk. I don't really like it so much just because of Biden about to speak, but you know, we also have not spent a lot of time above VWAP today, so the bearish sentiment is still very valid, marked by VWAP here.
We got over 80% green today. That's awesome.
I want to be green.
Green like me. Who is that?
It's
Is that
this.
Thiz? Yeah, that's Thiz.
I was wondering, I was like,
How'd your short go, Thiz?
Huh?
How'd your short go?
Which one?
I don't know. I thought you left to short, yeah?
No, I left to go get. Oh, that. Yeah, nah. It just didn't set up right, man.
Yeah,
It's
no
all good.
worries. What you been doing? You trade anything else?
Dude, I'm literally. My hands are so far up my ass right now.
No, bro. No, bro.
One way to put it.
Shit.
I'm trying to listen to you guys and maybe pick up some info.
Okay, so like you said you were struggling like with options, like is that just due to the fact that like you're trading like a closer expiry, like or
I
closer
wouldn't say I
expiration?
was like struggling. I think it was more of like I came in with Mandingo Dick and fucking
Oh
was
no.
like,
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, all right, I'm gonna buy 150 zero DTE
Oh no.
Oh, shit,
calls
bro.
Oh no.
going against the trend, you know. And I
That'll
was like,
scare you away.
yeah, it was that. So, I mean, am I struggling? I don't even know because I never really gave it the
I wouldn't.
time of
I
day.
guess I worded that incorrectly. I guess not struggling, but you know, it wasn't something that you really, I guess, enjoyed. You know.
No, I pretty much like put my leg up on my desk and spread my cheeks for Spy to bone me, and then I was like, yeah, I don't like this.
Nice
So,
visual. Thank you.
you're welcome. But no, I mean, I just never gave it the right kind of chance. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, so even now, just real quick to butt in, VIX, you can actually flip VIX inverse and notice it relative to the 9 EMA. Currently, it's trying to hold the 9 EMA on the inverse chart. So I'd consider, you know, the majority of the stocks are still below VWAP. It's one of these situations where in the middle of a trend change. For me, during these periods, I typically will sit out because for right now, I think that the setups are a little skewed. So I just need to wait for some 1 minute setups or some 5 minute setups. But for right now, as a setup based trader, I don't see too much. But we are bouncing off of VIX on the 9 EMA on the inverse now, or on the regular chart, it's just a rejection of that 9 EMA. Yeah.
Yeah, 338s. I just locked in some profit right here off of that 9 and 20 EMA off the one. Was that mid candle too? I have marked this mid candle you guys see from this 5 minute bar. Held that 5061.8 fib very cleanly. I'm either looking for we're either gonna get a higher high and I'll lock in more profit, but if I see a general weakness showing a lower high in this kind of micro trend, then I'll just get all out.
Type 1's in chat if you're enjoying the stream today. I'm glad all these guys are able to make it out. Sorry I'm a bit quieter today. I really wanted to give these guys my platform and kind of just coordinate this whole thing. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this.
Reminds me of Bolshevik's comment earlier when you were trying to speak. He was like, "This is our time," or something.
Yeah. I was like, so my Facebook short, guys. And he's like, shut up.
Dude.
But back to what Maple was saying, that was very a nostalgic moment. He mentioned the mid candle, and I used to love that in small caps. I don't really trade it in large caps, so it was interesting.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, if 100 will port over to my screen, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I've been trading it this week a lot, especially on like big pops up, right? I mean, we know why it works out is because of the algorithms.
5 minute flags get so turned on.
For some reason, your stream is very low quality, Maple. So it's
Is it?
Yeah,
let's see. Let me.
Having some issues.
Someone cuts
loading
out
it.
here. There we go.
Yeah, you're good.
Does that pop in for you now?
Let me see.
Dude, Rhodes, you know what I remember?
It's just loading. There we go.
Fucking back in September, August, you can pick anything, any time of day and make money. It was crazy.
Oh, that was a huge uptrending market, yeah.
Yeah, bro, that was.
Why does that cut out? That's so interesting.
The craziest times of my life, bro.
It might be like a screen size issue. What screen size do you guys use? I got two 32-inch monitors, absolutely love them, but when I first got them, I was super intimidated. I was like, yo, this is too much. I was super overwhelmed.
Yeah, well, damn.
Yeah, this is weird, Maple.
27-inch monitors.
I don't know why it's not working. That's so interesting.
Well,
So,
it was working earlier, but it was just like really slow, like kept lagging out.
oh, I don't know. I have a bunch of streams up. Okay, there we go. 338p is looking good. I'm looking for a higher high. Maybe. I don't know why it's not working. That's so interesting. 1 second.
That's okay. No worries. I'll throw up Rodessa's stream for now.
Oh, I mean, if I can pull it up if you want. I got the 9 and 20 on mine too, and Maple can
just
talk
load
on it.
back. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, sure, you can go like on like maybe this 5 or 10 minute on the queues. I don't know if that's working now. It's probably not. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's up. I think it's just slow. So
Oh,
like,
okay.
I might not be able to see your mouse, so you might just have to be a little more descriptive with your words, I
Oh,
guess.
for sure. Yeah. Okay.
I'll throw up yours though, and we'll try it.
Yeah, here. That's interesting. As why it's loading so slow. Let me
Yeah,
see
just
if
give
it
me
clicks.
the stream you're viewing currently has reduced video or audio quality. This may be due to network conditions.
Oh, okay. Well, I am streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming in my own Discord. And I guess I'm streaming in here now too.
Yeah,
so.
it's a lot for sure. And you're at McDonald's, so that doesn't help.
But yeah, so if we look here, like I'll clear this chart out completely, right? I use this, just the Fibonacci retracement tool, right? If you're going to the upside, of course, you're going to start your mid candle from the base, right? And move up to the apex of the move that you're looking for. And of course, on the inverse, you're looking for that, right? You're going to draw from the apex down to the base, okay? So, you know, right here, we can see, you know, this has not occurred yet, but on this pullback here, we want to see where that mid candle is going to occur. So I'll draw from the base to the apex where we just most recently popped up, and you can see algorithms absorb there using that 50 and 61.8 fib as a demand zone, okay? So we can go back here again, and that's where I should have went long instead of going short, but it was a really tight tag, so I don't really mind. Once again, here, right, I use this 10-minute mid candle, right? You can just draw this big green candle right here. You draw from the base to the base of that 10-minute candle to the apex of that 10-minute candle, the top wick, and you can see it had confluence with the 9 and the 20, and it used that 50 61.8 fib as a demand zone, right? So we just took a mid candle trade and made good money, right? Entries about 140. Right around 150. Now we're hitting 165 right here. Looking for a higher high in the trend, and I'll take out more. If we go through yesterday, a trade that I took yesterday, right here. This big random stick up to VWAP that washed out a lot of shorts, right? If you didn't lock in profit, you drew a mid candle from the base to the apex. I called this out yesterday. Look at what was absorbed, right? 50, 61.8 fib forms a demand zone. But you have to be contextual with this, right? It has to be on large pops up, new rallies, new sell-off, stuff like that. So,
damn, bro. Look at CVS, bro.
Walmart too.
What CVS, Walmart, Pepsi.
Yo, thank you for that, Maple. Maple, do have a question for you. Do you actually trade NQ, or do you watch that and trade QQQ off that?
I watch and trade QQQ off of NQ a lot of times, but I will just trade QQQ as well. But I have to watch NQ.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's like a necessity for me, and it's what I teach a lot of the newer traders who come over to options, because it gives you kind of an added version of confluence, you know, the NASDAQ futures.
Dude.
Interesting. Thank you.
Pepsi, bro. Pepsi. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, CVS, these good spread watch lists, these different prices are up today.
Bro.
Pep for me, dude, like, this thing goes crazy because, like, it acts as like a hedge, you know, like if everything's selling off, Pepsi just rips.
Goes crazy, bro.
But my only problem with Pepsi, the only reserve is like the volume, right? And like, so like if I look here on the volume, like for Pepsi, where's it at? Hold on.
Vic's trying to hold the double bottom here at 33.
Like volume on Pepsi, you know, like 262, 58, 959. Like that's, you know, it's too low for me to take anything like that.
Bro, but Pepsi.
Yeah, I just took it off my watch list. We were talking about it a few days ago. And spreads are, I think spreads are jank on it too.
Yeah.
I like Coca-Cola more than Pepsi, to be honest.
Coca-Cola I love.
Yeah,
Coca-Cola is a beast, bro. It's a beast.
I do like Pepsi. I like Pepsi floats. You know, like a little bit of vanilla ice cream with some Pepsi.
Oh, so you're a sweet tooth too. I love. I was talking to 100. I like sodas. Not
yeah.
for me, but I love sodas.
Yeah, I mean, I don't drink alcohol really. Like, I don't do anything bad, you know, like in the scheme of things, right? I don't even drink coffee, so.
Like Black Label.
Yeah, I try to drink water as much as possible. I do
you,
like OJ
Johnny
and
Walker, Bull Shark.
Yeah, bro, Johnny Walker.
That's good
Crazy.
stuff.
So,
someone
go
ahead. Saying someone on the stream, 100 stream is asking about Gamma.
Yeah.
Gamma.
Gamma. Game.
They were making fun of you earlier. Like Gamma.
Bro, so think of it this way, bro. Again, I'll bring up the analogy. It's like a car, like trading in options like a car. Okay, the car itself is the contract you're taking. The speed at which you're going at is the delta. Okay, gamma is your acceleration factor. Okay, so let's say something with a lower delta is gonna be affected by gamma. Now you guys have me overthinking it.
We threw him off, guys.
Yes, a contract with the lower delta is going to be affected by that gamma constant more than something with the higher delta. It means the impact of gamma is going to be more on a contract that's further out the money than the impact on something that's closer to the money. So like the rate of change in the delta is going to be higher on the further out the monies, and that's why they pay you more. The delta itself will gain quicker and more of a size than something with already a high delta. Does that make sense? Did I explain that?
I think so.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. And I remember like you came on stream I think last week, and you drew out, you know, all these things. It was really, you know, like
I can
placed in a very, you know, kind of understanding manner to someone that may
here.
not.
I can do that real quick for your stream.
Yeah, I got your screen up.
Here, let me.
You might have to change your screen though. I don't know what.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull it on the thing.
Okay.
Here we go.
By the way, if anyone in chat is interested, I could go over kind of how I've been trading from work recently and my strategies there.
I'm gonna make sure.
Nah, this is our time, bro. Next time.
Apparently.
No. I'm just kidding. I think
That's
a lot of
fine.
people would love to hear that. I think a lot of people would love to hear that. I do want to speak on Pep though. I didn't have it on my watch list, so I consider it a missed setup. But I do think there's an A+ setup to go over on Pep. It's on the 5 minute. You got a range between 130 or 163, 33, and 162. It's just you can draw a rectangle, you can draw two horizontal lines, but that's a range. Again, there's no thesis until that range actually built up. And then I typically don't add the bottom of the range. And here's again why. Or do you want me to share my screen? Just go over it real fast.
Sure. Yeah. Let me switch to your screen, and then we'll switch back. I like your drawings, Bullshard. It looks good.
Thank you.
You're good at drawing. You have a career as an artist if this doesn't work out.
You got it up. I'll just go over it quick. Could you see it?
Yeah, you're good, man.
Okay, yeah. So Pep, uptrend, good, right? So we're looking to long. In addition to that, okay, so no thesis, right? No 5 minute thesis. These are just green candles, right? And then you start to get consolidation, right? You want to be patient and let that form. This is a very good rectangular flag, flag with a range in it, whatever you want to call it. So typically in terms of entries, I didn't trade this, but just want to speak on it because we see this all the time. It's a consistency in the market. It's a consistent pattern in the market. Here, I don't get in here, right? I just wait for the break because until this point, this range, although it's in an uptrend and the most probable outcome is it's going to break the top, I get in on the break, right? And here's why. It's because for large caps, what we were speaking on earlier, you have so much opportunity on the breakout. It's not like a small cap where you're going to get faked out a lot. It's very clean for most parts. And in addition to that, it has very big runs, right? It's not like a small cap where you're going to go up and then maybe it gets knifed on you. They're going to go with the trend. They're going to be very strong on the day. And so when you're adding the breakout, people are like, oh, you're adding too late, or your risk to reward, not that great. But it is when you factor into the fact that a consistency in the large cap market for breakouts, if trading the right ones in trend, is that it's very clean breakouts, right? And you do want to leave wiggle room, and that's typically, it's not going to mess with your what's it called, your risk at all. And we talked about this a little bit on your stream from 2 days ago, like how to approach a breakout, and if it's still to thesis when it dips, right? And if it's still to thesis, you should keep it in, or if it's like down here at the middle point, you know, that's just too far, and it's better to just get out and re-enter, right? Protect that capital, don't hope. But here's a great example of why I think you should add the top. Obviously, the bottom would have been bigger, but look at that. It's a big move. You don't necessarily need to do that. But that's A+ setup and a half.
A+.
Do you wait for candle to close to then buy the breakout?
I just get in.
Okay.
I just get in. As long like on this, like so if we speak on the context of it, I really wouldn't need to look at VIX mainly because this has been strong and up on the day. So it has disrespected VIX already, so I'm not going to start to think it's going to start randomly respecting it.
Right.
But big move up, the trend is up. We do know consistently, again, we were speaking on your stream about consistencies and being able to capitalize on them. Consistently, this good spreads list, when the market is bad, is something that acts as, I wouldn't say inverse of the market, but we do know these sectors could be strong when the rest of the market is weak. So just utilizing that can give you a little bit more conviction to trade the break.
Hey Rhodes.
Hello.
Can I have those watch lists?
Yeah, I can send a link to you.
That'd be awesome, dude.
Yeah, gotcha.
I think was that overview up? Is that what it's saying right there? That's dope.
This one, yeah. So
That's so cool.
yeah, we were speaking about that earlier. Just if I'm looking for strength, I can understand the sector behind the ticker, and then I'm just flipping through this. And again, if I realize that it's a weak day, I'm just gonna go, and I see the majority of these stocks are highlighted in gray. I'm just gonna go to the inverse watch list, and they're still gonna be highlighted in gray, the ones that are weak, and I'll just sort it from the one furthest from VWAP, and I'll just go from there. So I think that could actually help you with your small cap scans, looking at the ones that are near the peak, so you can short them.
That's really cool.
So check this out.
Yeah, that's dope.
I just drew something out here.
Okay, yeah, I'm flipping to your stream. Okay.
Shout out to Tyler, he gave me.
That looks great.
Okay, so this is like a little strike list here, and these are deltas. Okay, so we're assuming that this is for puts. Okay, now imagine you're trying to pick which strike to take and how to proportionately size on a ladder. Okay, let's say your total size is 100%. Okay, usually how I would do it, if it has 100 strike, I'm gonna put it on 65, let's just say 70%. Okay, on the at the money, one out the money, one in the money, whatever the closest strike is to being at the money. Okay, then I'm gonna put like another 20% here, and then I'll just go like 5%, you know, etc. So the reason that you're doing this, okay, and again, you can proportionally distribute this a little differently depending on how comfortable you are and how much range you think that certain stock has. You know, assuming this, we're like assuming a $3 range, so that's why I did it like this. So yeah, my point is, you know, this okay factor is a constant. This gamma isn't gonna change, okay, but this is describing the rate of change of these deltas. Okay, so now assuming that the new, you know, in the money is 99, you know, it's gonna gain delta quicker, okay, than if you took like a delta 5. Okay, and again, same thing, the impact of this gamma 3 is gonna be bigger on these delta 2s than on these delta 5s. But now the thing is, it's the same with the opposite way. If it ends up going away from you, okay, these ones are going to get chunked harder than these ones. Okay, it's because of that rate of change. That's why you proportionally size smaller on these lower deltas, so you don't get hurt if it goes against you. And now when you're scaling out, let's say you take, you know, the 100s in the money, etc., you scale out of these, you know, 70%, and now you can hold this size and still make big money because of that gamma, you know, and hold your position, even though, you know, monetary wise you don't have much left on the table, you know, 30% size, quarter size, whatever it may be, and still be able to hold it for that bigger move and still make a lot on it. That's just kind of like an understanding of that, how that gamma constant works. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so pretty much, let's say this, like, you know, the delta is like I don't know, let's say it's like a 3 delta. Okay, the premium you're paying, okay, is like 60 cents. Okay, so 60 cents, you're buying 100 shares, so times 100. Okay, your upfront premium is going to be $60, assuming that the stock, you know, goes down $1, down $1 for puts. Okay, this is for puts. And you have a delta 3. Okay, you're gonna get 30 cents times 100, so $30. Add it on to your 60, your resale value is gonna be $90. So it's gonna be a 50% trade. But the thing is, it's not going to be a true 50%. It'll actually be a little bit more than 50% because of this gamma constant that's being added to it. And again, this extra is going to be more for these lower deltas, is what I'm trying to say. But the true gain per delta that you're taking is that 50%.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Bless you.
Any questions on that in chat? Darren says it makes sense, but please repeat. But let me see. Wait, I can rewatch this stream after it's done, right? Yeah, you can. You can. This will be recorded.
Delete it.
I'm gonna delete it now.
Are you running ads, bro?
Am I running ads?
You're running ads on us, bro?
Yeah, it's out of my control.
It won't show up on the. Yeah, I had a question about that. Will portions of the stream be cut out when you're rewatching it? Will an ad show up at the same time?
No,
Oh, okay.
on the VODs, there's no
Jack in
ads.
the Box, sourdough patty melt Jack ad.
Okay, nobody say anything important until the ad is over.
Okay, the ad is over. So yeah, that's pretty much how you calculate your delta to your premium, and like how to calculate the, like, assuming a $3 change, what you're actually gonna make per trade. And there's another way to do it too. You know, this is the easiest way to do it, especially if you're swinging. Go to options profit calculator, and there's other better ones too. But like, you know, assuming long call, you go here and put your ticker. Let's say I want to do like Apple, for example. You put Apple, it'll pull up the current price. And then, you know, you'll go here, you'll just select the option. Let's say I'm going to trade next week's March 11. And I go here and I do like 170 call. They cost 67 cents for the 170 call for next week. I'll go here and I click calculate, and you'll know exactly if it goes to this price, okay, by this date, how much you'll make. So, you know, assuming that I want to day trade these specific contracts, I know that if it goes up, you know, $1 to 165 on this specific contract, I'll make, you know, 40%. And then if it goes to 170, which is in the money, you know, you'll make 315% on this trade.
Yeah, that's I think you also have a Twitter post on.
Yeah, I
how
made
to do
a
that
post
step
on
by
how to
step.
calculate this. Yeah, bro. A long
So
time.
with Twitter, you can do advanced searches on the desktop, so you can type in like I don't know.
On Twitter, I posted a lot of this, like.
I just want to say
education.
really quick, Maple Stacks is heading out. He's grabbing lunch. So thank you, Maple. Huge shout out for coming on.
Thank you guys for for organizing this, and
Of course.
do it again sometime. It was really good to catch up and
was fun.
converse
Yeah.
strategies and shit.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for letting us pick your brain too, Maple.
Yeah,
Of
that's
course,
super
yeah,
cool.
and you guys the same. You guys take it easy. Have a good weekend, and
You too, man.
Super.
enjoy it.
Eat a dick.
Oh my god.
Who the hell said that? Who said that?
Take it easy, Thiz. Love
See
you,
you,
man.
buddy. Love you too.
It was Thiz sitting in the back.
This is savage.
Yo, can you not log into Webull on their website?
Bro, it's weird now. They changed it.
Like what? Oh, here we go. Log out. What the fuck?
It was like hidden when I tried to do it.
Yeah, I just kind of.
Oh, something Rhythm had spoken on yesterday that you guys might see, and you guys might already know, but eBay was down for transactions for a majority of the day yesterday, and you'll see cyber attacks hit some other companies throughout this whole Russia shit.
Here, I'm gonna put some links for your thing if you want to post those. I'll put it in the large cap options chat for you. That's one.
I remember I opened my Webull account like a while back, but I opened it like under me, and I need to do it through my my business.
Rodessa, I got a question for you from earlier when you were explaining your breakout strategy.
Yeah.
How do you deal with 1 minute candles? This is from Gur Killer, by the way. Thank you. How do you deal with 1 minute candles that wick above the breakout zone? Would you have bought the breakout and then immediately stop out when it dips back into the range?
So fortunately for me, I don't have that many situations where it does that. Like on VIX though, like I wasn't trading SPY off of VIX. But VIX is a good example of that here on the 5 minute. I can share my screen once more, but I do have to head out in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
So just a quick update on VIX though. If we are following what we said on the inverse chart or on the regular chart, VIX is still indeed in its downtrend. I think it could actually be breaking down further. So this is that double top level I had just mentioned. I think like however many minutes ago, this was 20 minutes ago, it looks like. But we are still holding this 9 EMA. It seems to be a very respected spot. If you want to look at it in terms of no 9 EMA, we can flip to the same chart and just look at the pivot points. But we are indeed in a situation right now where it's more or less directional, right? We are in an uptrend, I believe, now. But current price is definitely kind of trying to decide what it wants to do. So just always understand where you are in terms of VIX. But in terms of that breakout, let's go back on VIX. Say this was just a regular chart. So I thought this was 100% going to break out. I didn't realize it was going to do that. Fortunately, I didn't take any shorts, just had whatever I have riding. But let's say this was a trade that you did take. I think Maple had actually spoken on a trade he took before this, and he butted in and was like, I got to get out, right? So in this case, you always have to ask yourself what the thesis was for the trade. So the thesis for this trade was a 5 minute breakout, arguably even like a 1 hour breakout off of this range it's been in, yeah? So the thesis for this trade was to break this and go, right? And in this case, I'd say this candle you'd still want to be in, but in this candle you have to then ask yourself, is this thesis still valid? And then when you determine that, or when you're debating that, you have to really ask yourself, is it going to be better for me to hold in hope or to just exit safely with well-respected risk, and then possibly reposition if it just decides to be a little bit iffy around this level, right? But always do try to protect your capital, and more importantly, know that you want to get out based off of a break of a thesis, right? And something you can also do here, if we go to the 1 minute chart at the breakout, so it was a 5 minute thesis, arguably even a 1 hour thesis, but you do want to look at the same things you typically want to look at in any breakout that you trade, and that's respect of the 9 and 20 EMA. I've noticed consistently, right, as we spoke on your stream 2 days ago, I highly recommend everyone go watch that.
Yeah.
A consistency in breakouts is that we have respect of these 9 and 20 EMA on the 1 minute time frame. Doesn't matter if it's a 1 minute breakout, doesn't matter if it's a 5 minute breakout. We consistently see that the good breakouts very much so respect this 9-20 EMA combo. And here you have complete disrespect of it. So I'd argue if you were to trade this, the thesis would not only be broken on the 1 minute and the 5 minute, right? Because this is a new candle where this happened. This is a 5 minute candle close, not even a 1 minute candle close. But I'd argue if you were to have entered, you'd still be in possibly until right here. But this is where you'd have to realize it's not really respecting anything anymore. But always, main moral of the story there, ask yourself if it's respecting a thesis. So we'll go look at VIX right now at a very similar spot. So let's.
Big drop.
I'm not going to take a trade. I'm done for the day. I got to head out soon.
Yep.
But let's look at this trade right here. So this is where the move is starting from. Always important. 3 things can happen. We break out and go to this next level. we get a bunch of chop in here, and what it might do is actually start to respect trend structure. I'd argue it wouldn't want to respect trend structure because it hasn't. This is kind of where this trend structure stopped. We are still in an uptrend, higher lows. This is an ascending triangle, really. Right, if you want a series of higher lows built into this flat top. But we'd have to see right here, if we were to trade this breakout, what exactly is going on. So if you were to take out your breakout entries right now, we'll speak through this trade as it moves along. I obviously note right here that we are definitely seeing some upper price rejection, and we have 10 minutes until this candle closes. What we do have shortly below here, though, is our 920 EMA combo. But then I need to ask myself, so this is what, a 5-minute thesis, 1-minute thesis? Is this still going to be respected? I'd argue right now we're definitely in a concerned area, but I wouldn't necessarily think that the thesis is respected. I do want to note, though, that something that's retweeted on my page, and then you can also find it on Maple Stacks' page, because that was a comment that he made and I had commented under. Always ask yourself before you take a trade, if a setup prior, right? So we've had a long day already, right? If there was a setup prior that you should have been in, and I didn't really care why you missed it, maybe you were at work or maybe you just missed it. If there was and I think we talked about this in your stream too, you always have to ask yourself, if I were to have been in that setup, which was my job to be in that setup because it aligned with my strategy, should you even be trading anything today, or should that trade have made you green on the day? Because I believe that, you know, there are great later in the day runs, that's without a doubt. But I also think that your probability in this your probability of success sometimes decreases later in the day. It's just a lot of people made more money, and especially we have to think that today's Friday. But anyways, updating this, we are still together in this thesis. Yes, there was a little bit of wiggle room that needed to occur around this trade for it to work out successfully, but no trend was breached, right? Like, chill, we have to wait 120 seconds. Right now we're at almost 120 plus 30, which would be 150 seconds, right? Not that long, and no reason to really, you know, get your panties in a wad. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing, and it's heading to the next lower high level. But nothing broke the thesis there, right? Right. But we were aware that if this entry were to have been taken, we needed to understand that, okay, we do have upper price rejection here, but no thesis was broken. So just do analyze price action step by step, but more importantly, analyze if the thesis was still valid or not.
So
I'd argue, like, if we were to see, I mean, this could still very much be a failed break, right? Or it could go retest and then fail. But I'd argue that the thesis would still be valid if it were to have jumped in this 920 EMA combo. To get another look at that, I have like the cloud set up here, right? If it were to jump down in there, but it's just a matter of waiting now. It looks like we just got to push up into that level. So that's how you trade a breakout, essentially.
Gotcha.
Yeah, very, very simple trades, really. And I like them because I spoke on breakouts on my Twitter too last night, because there was someone who commented against it, and I was saying, yeah, I mean, there's ways to successfully trade a breakout. There's ways to successfully trade a dip. My personality just fits more so for breakouts. I like areas where, and I like Maple's strategy because he really, that's something I forgot to talk about when we were going over his thesis, but it was, he really utilizes that 9 EMA, and he clearly defines a bottom. What I think he does great, and that's what he was saying, in small caps, he didn't have the EMAs. And when someone does implement the 9 and 20 EMA on their chart, I highly vouch for them to actually not do that yet and actually get a good understanding of what good price action looks like. I noticed a consistency in just watching Maple and just hearing him on this stream, that he was able to find really good 5-minute candle reversals. He puts his risk at those reversals. So he's really good at understanding price action. And then what he does is he implements the 9 EMA with that. He's like, okay, this is a high probability for this to bounce off of this. We're trading this trend. It's probably going to happen around this 9 EMA. So going into what I was saying, you know, he understands price action more so than the EMAs first. And I think that's super important for anyone who's looking to learn the EMAs, to understand what price action is before just adding EMA bounces, right? I think that's a very inaccurate strategy, or could be a very inaccurate strategy, just trying to be like, oh, this is a 9 EMA, let's add it. No, he very often, in the consistency, right? Just in the couple hours I watched him today, he knew what a good round bottom was. He knew when to place his risk, and he didn't do it prematurely. A lot of people will do it prematurely and then get stopped out. But that goes into what we were talking about with the 0 days. Since he doesn't do it prematurely, he's able to successfully trade 0 days. But for people who do it prematurely, you're going to put yourself in a position where you're not at the bottom yet, and then that's when your contracts are going to go very south on you. So that's why I was really nagging him about the 0 days earlier. I wanted to see how he specifically understood his risk in trading such high volatile option contracts, and he explained it very nicely.
Someone in chat's asking, do you use VXX and UVXY as well?
Oh, just VIX. Yeah, just VIX.
Gotcha.
UVXY is like a nice way to option VIX, but it's like you want to track the VIX. The VIX is the way.
VIX is goated.
Yeah. You know what's interesting here is how we haven't pushed higher on QQQ with the VIX downtrend. Oh, there it is. Finally react. There you go.
And something you can do here with VIX too is you can notice definitely that the 9 EMA is a little ways away from this, right? So if it were to dip, it'd probably take a bit off of your 0 day contracts or any contracts really. So look, this is like no reason to sell right now, right? If you were to take SPY off of it. I don't know if SPY is highly correlated, but we're just speaking on VIX right now. But there's no reason to sell up until that point. What you can do, again, since this is far away a little bit from the 9 EMA, is implement a 1 minute trailing stop. And that's simply putting the stop loss at the bottom of the previous candle closes. All right? Bottom here, bottom here, bottom here, bottom here. Did this breach it? Yes, but it eventually closed above it. So that would not signal a stop out. And this then teaches you the importance of waiting for your candles to close, right? Super, super important. But I'm really glad we had this example right when that question was asked.
That's perfect.
Yeah, because it was a good example of a good one. And if it was bad, we would have just managed it. We would have spoke through it. But there's never, it was a very calm walkthrough. I know I wasn't trading with any emotions around that, but it'd be the same as any trade I take. And now you'd be fairly green, right? And we'd go look at our price targets. We'd go use that 1 minute trailing stop. Right now, I'd immediately look to see that we are around this 32.5 level. The next level I'd look to watch would be a look for a higher low. I don't really see a next higher low until right here, so that's a ways away. I need to understand that price is likely not going to get there. It definitely could, but it definitely is a stretch. Or maybe not a stretch, but I want some other things to look at it as I walk through the trade. So this is a potential level I can watch, and this goes into just also you don't really need those levels. What is the next site coming up? It's 3 1/4 or 32 1/4, right? So I'm going to be watching 32 1/4 as this goes. I'm going to be watching. You can watch like 0.10 increments, 0.5 increments, but the main ones you want to watch for are the quarters, the 25, 50, 75 whole dollars. But yeah, very very simple, and this was good context, right? Because we're trading VIX, and that's why. Let's go look at SPY. Like, could you have traded SPY? Yeah, I mean, it pretty much was mimicking VIX while VIX was consolidating. What was this doing? It was consolidating. So how could you have gotten in on this? You could have gotten in on this, or you could simply gotten in on this, and you'd have to ask yourself, okay, retest, I don't look to get in. I'm just getting in on this candle if I were to trade this. Retests are still part of the plan. I don't think the thesis broke ever. So you'd still be in, and you'd be able to get out right here now, right? So That's looking at it on SPY and how I trade VIX. I don't ever actually trade VIX. I just make sure SPY has correlation, and then I go trade VIX. But yeah, I mean, very simple, and that could have been your one trade of the day. I don't know if anyone took it on stream. I don't know if anyone took it in my chat, but all you really need is to wait for those setup. What is this setup? We labeled it as an ascending triangle setup. I think it's a very A+ setup. Even if it didn't work, I'd consider it an A+ setup. We're trading directly off of VIX, so there's no real context that we need to factor into. We're trading the trend up, right? Very simple trade. This is an A+ setup and a half, and a very good walkthrough of it. But yeah, I have to head out. 100, I thoroughly enjoyed this. I appreciate you having me on again. Bullshark, Thiz, love you both, and everyone in the chat. Thanks for coming out, and we'll do this again. I'll see you next time.
Thanks so much, Rodessa. Appreciate you coming out.
Absolutely. Bye-bye.
Take care, man. All right. It's just us now, boys. What are we going to do?
gone.
What?
I'm like, now that guy's gone.
Yeah, now that he's gone.
I love him, bro. I love those guys. Yeah, speaking of that, I'm gonna head out here in a sec too.
Yeah, you're good. I just want to answer.
Today was, bro, I played a 200% trade on your stream,
bro. That's insane.
Yeah,
that's actually crazy.
Yeah, bro. It was a good time, but I didn't really take much trades after that. From here, it looks very long. Yeah, about it. But yeah, whoever missed a lot of the stream, you should go back and listen to it because
100%.
Even though it is a 4-hour stream.
I'll post it on YouTube as well, and then you can kind of cut it up or watch different parts.
Yeah. On that note, love you guys. This is Azios, 100 adios, chat adios.
Thanks for stopping in today, Bullshark and Fizz. Oh, he popped out. All right, later.
Peace.
All right, guys. How was that for a stream, huh? Was that pretty sick or what? Huge shout out to Rodessa, Maple Stacks, Dr. Bullshark, and Fizz. Love those guys, man. Awesome, awesome stream today. I just want to answer a few quick questions that I saw. So when VIX goes up, the trend on QQQ goes up. That's not correct. It's actually the opposite. Rodessa was looking at the inverse VIX. So that's why it looked like that when he had it pulled up. First time tuning in. Great work. We'll definitely be tuning in more often. Oh, thank you, Gur. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I missed everything you did, but this is all recorded. So you can go back and watch it whenever. Yo, thanks, Prism. The smooches, the number ones. All right, guys. Yeah, any other questions, guys? If you want, I can touch on a bit how I trade from work really quick before I wrap things up, if that interests you. And then I'm probably going to wrap things up here myself and enjoy the rest of my day. I'm done, man. We're done. I already traded this morning. You guys traded this morning. I think we're finished. Okay, I can touch on it. So let me try to explain this in a way that makes sense. But essentially, what I've been doing is I've been trading a lot with Maple Stacks recently because his trading style really complements my trading style. Yeah, that's a good point as well, B-Hanger. So I work at a water quality facility. Tell us about yourselves for us newbies. 100%. So I work at a water quality facility, and we have some downtime in the morning. I hope nobody from my work is listening to this, but we do get a lot of downtime throughout the day, and I try the best that I can to give myself an hour and a half from the open towards 10:30, and that hour and a half I give myself is to focus in as much as I can on the charts. Now, not all of your jobs, you might not be able to do that. And if you can't, what I would recommend doing is if you're using, let's say, like my watch list that I put out, those levels are where you can expect to either take profits or buy into. And you can use those as an entry with low risk, or if it breaks in bases, well, I mean, the same thing, an entry with low risk. And so what you can do is right in there in that entry, you're defining your low risk and you're defining where you're going to stop out. So you can put that into your trade. If you're trading, you know, you got to give yourself some time off the open, right? Maybe 15 minutes, even if you just pop open your phone and you quickly look. And so that's what I would recommend if you can't, if you don't have that time to trade from work. And then you set your PT as well. And so what you can do is you set your profit taker, you set your stop loss, and you put in your entry, and then you can walk away from the trade because that's your thesis and that's what you're confident in. And you know you're not going to lose your shirt if if the trade doesn't work out. It's going to go down to your stop loss, your tight entry. Like let's say, maybe I can show an example here. I don't know. Let's say this trade right here. Let's say we're trading SPY on this day. And this is the level, this 436.48. It breaks up above, and then it retests it here. So if that's your thesis, to have a break in base right here, you can put your trade in, have your stop maybe below this second demand zone right here. At the time, it was demand. Now it's supply. That's why it's red. And I'm using a script, by the way, and I'll talk about that as well. Wait, trades work out? Sometimes. So you can put your stop here, and then you can put your profit taking maybe up here in this supply, okay? obviously I didn't put my levels on for this day, but that's probably what I would have looked to do. And the supply is from previous days. If you go back, this is where we hit resistance before. So that's why my script picked it up. And so you just set that trade and you walk away. Now, for me specifically, what I have been doing is with my levels, and you guys can see them on, if you're in my Discord, I post my watch list every day. It looks like this. QQQ calls above this, puts below this, whatever. Okay, I get those levels by using a combination of my supply and demand scripts, key pivot points, and my VPOC right here. Okay, and then I'm also looking at yesterday's high and yesterday's low, pre-market high and pre-market low. You don't trail stops? No, I usually don't. I usually don't trail stops because I find that I got faked out a lot on those. Did I just hear you mention the end pattern? No. I don't really use that anymore. Well, I guess that's a breaking base, isn't it? What's the name of this song? This song is Los Angeles by the Midnight. But essentially what I've been doing is I've been using pre-market high, pre-market low, key levels, and what I'm looking for is to, based on price action, like Rodessa was saying, you have to have a core understanding of price action and what the candle is telling you. Like what is the story on the price action? You got your VIX up, and you look to see if you're in a bearish trend, a bullish trend, and you need to really understand kind of what story is being told. And once you have that, and you get that just by screen time, guys, but I'm looking at a combination of that, my zones that I define early in the morning with my watch list levels, and I'm either buying into that demand as it comes down, and I'm not worried about it breaking that because I have a tight stop there, and my thesis with the price action is that it's going to actually bounce from there and come back up, even if it's a scalp, right? So I'm either buying into those demands, selling into those supports, or I'm buying into the breaks and I'm selling when it bases, right? Very similar to Maple Stacks. And I do that from 9:30 to 10:30, and I have time until 10:30 to watch that. And then by 11, I'm done. And I'm only taking 1 to 2 trades. I'm taking 1 to 2 trades, that's it. When you put hard stop loss orders, do you have to put them as contract price versus stock price? Like, do I have to calculate the contract price will be at that stop? So yeah, if you're putting in a hard stop, you will have to maybe pull up the options chart and chart it on there as well, and quickly figure out what the actual price would be. How many SPY contracts? What do you mean? So this script is available. If you type in 100 zones, that's the supply and demand script I'm using. And there's my VPOC. Work is calling. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. Have a great weekend, Gur. Have a great weekend. How many do I trade? I wouldn't put an answer on how many exactly, but rather what percentage of your portfolio. If you have a small account, okay, I talk a lot about small accounts because I trade small accounts. I wouldn't put more than, because I'm taking 1 to 2 trades, I'd be comfortable actually putting in 50% of a small account, but I wouldn't tell you guys to put more than 30% in of your small account. If you have a larger account, it's a bit different because you don't need to put that much in to make decent money if you have a large account. Does that make sense? But essentially, for trading from work, I have these scripts which speed up my TA by an insane amount because they throw out ideas for me, and they actually chart very similar to how I chart supply and demand. So that really helped out as well. Because if you guys were here on my earlier streams from last year, I used to draw out these supply and demands all day. And this chart's very similar to how I chart. The other thing too is you can use the 15-minute and the 10-minute to really define your trend and kind of get a good idea of where price action is headed. I'm a big fan of the 3-minute, the 10-minute, the 15-minute for intraday trading. And then if you want to see like just true trending and where are we headed, true direction, you can look at the 4-hour and the daily, and they can give you some nice setups too. But for intraday trading from work, the 10-minute, the 15, the 3, the 1, the 5, all that stuff is what I've been using. In particular, I watched the 3. That's what I like. Does that make sense to everybody? I hope that gives some sort of light on how I've been trading. So basically, key levels you want to look at: yesterday's high a day, yesterday's low a day, the current day's pre-market high, the current day's pre-market low, and you're kind of doing an ORB breakout. And ORB is something I wanted to try as well. That's opening range breakout. So I think that just basically looks at the first 15 minutes, whatever you set it to, of that range that price action is creating, and then it's a breakout of that range. That's all that the script is. So if you do have that script, that's what you're going to see, and you can trade those as well. I know they're big on that over at Black Box Stocks right now. None of the guys on stream today mentioned it because they're trading it without really knowing they're trading it, right? It's just kind of something that you do when you're staring at the price action, and that's kind of what I'm looking for as well. Without using the actual like physical lines. Sometimes I don't even draw lines, you know what I mean? Like I'm just like, I draw lines in my head, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that looks pretty good. You know, I would put a line there, I put a line there, especially if cause I don't know about you guys, but when I'm at work, I'm trading off my cell phone. Do you guys trade, whoever's trading from work, do you guys trade off your cell phone? And that makes it really difficult. So what I would recommend is to get TradingView, download my script. It's not even my script, by the way. I don't make any money. I don't even know who made this script. I have no idea. I just liked it. Download the script, the VPOC, and the supply and demand zones, and then you get a nice, fast charting on your phone. And then I put lines on, and it looks really good too. Like here's an example. Oh wait, yeah, here's an example. ORB is not always a base of 15 minutes. You can choose. You can do 5 minutes. You can do whatever you want. And then after that time ends, those lines get fixed onto your chart and they don't move. But as that time is filling out, the lines will actually move and adjust. Did you get an ad? No way. That sucks. Yes, it was an awesome session. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for joining. 3 ads. Are you guys still in ads? All right. I'm not subbed, to be fair. Yeah. No, 100%. What do you think, guys? Was that helpful? I hope that clears some stuff up. Type 1 in chat if that makes sense, what I was saying about trading from work. And that helped in any sort of way. Yeah, 30 minutes, another one. 30-minute ORB. Fair enough. Fair enough. So when VIX is breaking down a key level, should I just look to trade SPY and the Qs instead? Yeah, never trade VIX. Only use VIX as an indicator. Never actually trade it. Yeah, you can trade SPY, or even just like, you can trade the big holdings of SPY, right? Oh, this is another thing, guys. This is actually really, really helpful and kind of one of 100's life hacks. What you want to do, right, is you want to go to Webull. It's free. I don't pay for anything on Webull. And you go to watch lists, okay? And I want you to make these. This is a QQQ and SPY heat map that you can create yourself for free on Webull. And I think it's really, really, really powerful if you understand kind of what's happening here. Turn on the music just a little bit. So these are the top holdings of the QQ and the SPY. And basically it's showing you why the SPY or the QQ is up or if it's down. It's going to show you every single stock, right? These are the top holdings. So Apple is what is it, like 10% of the QQQ? Right now it's down $2.35, and so that's going to help pull the Qs down. And what I do is I flip between the chart and the heat map, and I see, okay. And then I watch, and if you keep flipping back to this, you'll see them slowly start to turn green, or you see like a larger holding on the top 3 turn green, and you're like, okay, maybe it's being held down by the ones with smaller holdings, but it could get pulled up. Or you see it start to go red, or certain ones click off into red. this is something I'd recommend that you guys do. It kind of gives you an idea of general market trend as well. And it's free, so. Have a great weekend, Sunlit. I'm sorry you took an L today. Yeah, does that make sense to everybody? I hope that's useful in some way. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I think I'm going to start to wrap things up. Type 1 in chat if you enjoyed today's stream. This is pretty fire, dude. This is a fire stream today. What amount was when VIX is breaking down? What should I look to trade? SPY, QQ, or should I look specific tech names? You can look to trade anything you like, Zetos. It's just going to tell you a general trend. And so if your thesis is bearish and then the VIX starts to rip, you know that, you're going to be okay. How do you make a heat map of QQQ? All you got to do is go to Webull, okay? And it's right here. You go to watch list, this little tab, and then you add these stocks in this order. This order is very specific. I should actually talk about that. The order I put these in is very specific. This is from the largest holding to the smallest holding. So if you do make this map, you can't just put it in you can do whatever you want, but you can't just put it in any order that you want. What I did is I did largest to smallest. So Apple being the largest, then Microsoft, then Amazon, Facebook, Tesla, Google, Nvidia, Adobe, and PayPal. In that order. PayPal is the smallest holding out of all these. And the reason I only chose 9, because there's a shitload of holdings in SPY and QQQ, but the reason I chose 9 is because on Webull, if you go to the grid, you can chart 9 tickers perfectly. It fits perfect, and it's not too many. So now you have all these 9 holdings of the QQQ that you can watch simultaneously if you like. That's why I chose 9, because there's like 12 or 15 like big ones. What does the heat map tell you? It tells you what's pulling down the QQ or what's lifting it up. Or let's say QQ's down. Let's say QQQ's up, but then you look at the heat map and only Apple's green. So you could go, okay, maybe I'm going to short Apple. And then you look for a strong supply area, and you can short it. S&P to remove all stocks listed and or, I don't know what that word is, in Russia. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at for the heat map. Does that make sense, B-Hanger? Marbles, please. Do you guys want to do marbles before I wrap up? We can do marbles. That might be fun. There's a lot of us in here, so we could really load this. We could really load the marbles game. We'll do 3 rounds of marbles, just wrap things up. Does that make sense to everybody? What I was talking about there? I want to make sure that makes sense. Trading from work isn't easy, guys. It's not easy in the slightest. If I was working at my last job, I wouldn't have been able to. If you never played marbles on stream with us before, basically you just type in !play right now on the screen, and then you'll get in the game. Are you a full-time trader? No, I work and I trade in the mornings. Everyone type in !play, and we'll try to get the biggest marbles game going. I don't think I've ever beat 55 people. So we have 143 viewers. If we can get everyone in the stream to type in !play, we're going to go for the biggest marble game on my stream. We just got to beat 55. We have 15. And we always do a prediction, so you guys can gamble away your hundo bucks. Alrighty. Goku, welcome. Let's start a prediction here. Let's start a prediction on... Is Sunlit trading in? Actually, we'll do it on me. Why not? We'll see what I get this time. Look at everybody joining. To the beat, y'all. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. All right, prediction going live. Will 100 a million get top 5 or not top 5? How much time do you guys want on that? I'll give you 5 minutes to vote on that poll while you guys load into the race. And we'll wrap up with the biggest marble race. Sorry, Sunlit. You got rugged. All right, prediction going live. Gamble away your $100. Will I get top 5 or not top 5? How to play it? Just type in !play, and then it'll put you in the game. And then you can vote in the prediction at the top of chat. And all you do is just wait. And when I hit go, all these marbles are going to race, and the winner gets a new Tesla. Yo, we're at 30. Okay, we're close. We need 25 more to tie the world record. Not the world record, the stream record. We got 33.5K on not top 5. Holy shit. Let's go. Marbles are riot. All right, everybody join in. We're at 32. You guys got about 4 minutes to vote in the prediction. The pool is huge. We got 40K in the pool. Your risk to reward is really good for top 5 right now. I'm giving it to charity. And while we're here chilling too, I just want to let you guys know that going forward, I'm changing the content of the streams in a way that I think you guys are going to like. So I'm still going to stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at night, but Monday and Wednesday is going to Tesla time. Monday and Wednesday nights, I'm going to have guests on, previous trader spotlight guests, and we're going to talk more about the market, and it's going to be market focused Monday and Wednesday nights. You guys really enjoy when I have these traders on. Okay. So that's what I'm going to give you. And then Friday nights is going to be more like a party stream, kind of drinking and gaming and hanging out more with me. And then on the weekends, I'll be doing the trader spotlights. But Monday and Wednesday nights, I will bring on a professional trader, consistent, successful trader, and we will talk market strategies and intraday setups, reviewing charts, maybe general market sentiment, stuff like that. So it's going to be Monday nights and Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got 40K on Not Top 5, dude. You want to read about it. 3.8K on Top 5. You guys are very bearish on me. Yeah, it's Top 5, not Top 10. And if you guys enjoy the stream and you want to give 100 a little bit of a tip, a financial tip, okay, then you can go ahead and sub. Sorry, Eli. I'll send it to you on Instagram. That's my bad. Bearish kind of day. That's fair. That's fair. That makes me feel better. The risk to reward is 1 to 6. Currently, the risk to reward, if you are top 5, is 1 to 6. We got 4.7K on top 5. Let's go. That's huge money. That is huge money. 42,000 on that top 5. And thank you for all the follows today, guys. Sorry I didn't shout you all out. We are on the road to 4,000 followers. Thank you, Blessed Anubis, for the 4 months. You are legendary. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Lena, for the 8 months. You are legendary. And thank you, I'm not sure if I thanked you or not, but Daytrader, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. You are also legendary. We got 33 racers. Let's go. And the poll is about to close. Dropping those hundo bucks. And we'll start the race here. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, watch your marble. Watch your marble. What's going to happen? Anything could happen here. Here we go. Oh, release God, you just missed it. Everyone in this Twitch chat is legendary. Yes, sir. Look at all the marbles, dude. Let's go. This is sick. Who's in first? Story of my life. Jerber says rug. He's going to rug the marbles game. Oh, who's it's 4P and King Cyrus and Blaze Beast in first, second, third. Oh, Rules of Survivor. What the heck? Bro, what? As he goes in first place, Rules of Survivors in first, followed by Lena and King Cyrus in third place. Where is 100 million? I am in the middle of the pack right now. I could get this. People start falling off the track. There is good contention for top 5 for 100 here. You might be banking. Look, I'm very, very close. This is going to be close, I think. Rules of Survivor still in first place. He's killing it. He's actually beating the track record by a good amount of time here as Lena tries to get down into the Swiss cheese holes for second place. Well, Rules of Survivor is getting caught up on the spinning wall here, though. And Blaze Beast falls off the map. No way, dude. Bless Anubis, you should be one of the pink names. Oh, you're that's why you're almost in dead last. Yeah, make sure you type in !! boost and you'll go faster. Who is in first? I can't even tell. Who's in first? Is DOP? I think DOP might be in first now. Oh, Cosmo, no, Lena, no, Aaron. Oh, bro. No way, dude. Jeremy and Blessed Anubis in last place. You hate to see it. 100 million, not looking good. I have fallen behind. Bye-bye. Oh, Frankel's in first, followed by Jeffe Horsepower and DOP in third. It's a beautiful day on the track, by the way, as the sun is out and the clouds are sparse in a nice blue sky. You love to see it. A nice 18 degrees Celsius, which is, somebody can translate that to Fahrenheit. Oh, Sprinkles, no! Who's in first now? DOP's down, dude. Looks like Jeffe Horsepower. Oh, Premier. Oh, my God, dude. Everyone goes down. No way. This is good. This is really good for 100. I could catch up here. If everyone just keeps dying, I'm catching up one by one. Oh, looks like Let's Go's going to get first place. You are legendary. Sunlight, no. That's going to be the prediction, dude. I died. No way. That's going to be not top 5. Damn, I was really hoping that 40K would get split up between everybody. That's going to be not top 5. Unfortunate. Congratulations, non-believers. Marble market is rigged. Bro. They rigged this like crazy, man. First race and fourth? I'm gassed. Let's go, dude. You're fifth? Let's go. Nomad is chilling out here. He's not last, though. A lot of people died. 10% gains. Hell yeah. 7, my lucky number. Let's go. Let's see the standings here. Okay. So we got Let's Go in first place, followed by Goku, Jeffe Horsepower, Arrow Trader in fourth. In fifth, I don't know how to say your name. Chrysis. I'm not going to try. 808. D Mill is in sixth. King Cyrus in seventh. Eighth is Wolf of Worcester. I'm going to stop trying to pronounce these words. 9th is To The Beat, y'all. 10th is Bay Street Bull. 11th is Bilbo Bankins. That name is sick, dude. Chris? Oh, okay. Chris is in 5th. Sounds good. Thank you.
Warliard is in 13th. Sorry, Fred got 12th. Blessed Anubis in 14th. 15th is Eli. And Nomad got 16th place. You love to see it. All right, guys. I think on that note, I'm going to play the ending song of stream. We're going to rock out to some, let's see here. We're going to rock out to some Jason by the Midnight as I start to close things off. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I appreciate it. I hope this stream was good for you guys. I hope you learned something. We'll be doing more of these in the future. Have a great night, everybody. I love and appreciate every single one of you. And I stream almost every single day. Okay, I only take breaks on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Got a lot more content on the way. Best song ever. The song is sick. You the man. Thanks, really, Scott. I appreciate that. Almost every day. I know. Yeah, I used to say every day, but just ain't the case anymore. You know? It's got to be Jason. You know. I think we might do a party stream tonight. Learn a lot. Good night, Mr. Hunter. Good night, Arrow. Have a great night. It was awesome. I learned lots. Good, Darren. I'm super happy. I'm saying I ain't mad at you. Thanks, guys. Type 1 in chat if you enjoyed the stream today. I'll sub you from my Prime account when I log in. Yo, thank you, Darren. Let's go. You are legendary. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Yo, look at all the ones. Let's go. Thanks, everybody. And I just want to say, sorry I was super quiet today. I'm not normally that quiet, but I wanted to make sure that I really showcased Dr. Bullshark, Rodessa, Maple Stacks, Diz. I wanted to showcase those guys out on the platform today. And, you know, it was their show today, not mine. So I hope that helped you guys. They taught me everything that I know. So really, really cool to have them out. And we're going to do that again. So, and I'm glad that I'm able to do this, you know, get those guys on and host them on my platform. Those guys don't get enough attention. No, they're awesome, man. They're awesome. Really, really great guys. Anyway, guys, have a great night. I love and appreciate every single one of you. I stream almost every single day. And, yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. I might be on tonight. I might be on tonight for, like, a party stream. I'll let you know. Have a great week. You deserve it. You too, bro. You too. All you guys, have great weekends. Is there anyone I can raid, by the way? Who's live on Twitch right now? Let me check. Let's raid somebody. Stream tonight? You want to party tonight? Okay. I'm gonna raid Jay Jared live. He's the only one that's live right now for stocks that I like. I'm not gonna raid the stock guy because why bother? But I'll raid Jared. He's only got 17 viewers, so he's gonna freak. All right, guys, have a great night. If you're heading out like me, I hope you banked out today. We're gonna do this again every single day, you know. And check those guys out: Maple Stacks, Bullshark, and Rodessa. Here we go, the drum solo. I'm just gonna type in the raid here. If I can't figure it out, then I might not be able to do it. Let's see. Oh, it's not letting me. Oh, that's super weird. Okay. Well, that's gonna be it. Okay. I'm sorry, Jay. I don't know why. It's not letting me figure it out. Anyway, guys, I love and appreciate every single one of you. I fucking love this community, bro. Have a great night. 100 out.
Because
Okay, okay.